You guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage? See?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So it depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think
there's a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age. Getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility. Time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree that.
But I'm just saying. But you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
No, just for the sake to say I have a husband. Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family? But
I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from the worst experience that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have penis. And the girl come up here, Hamp, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop doing with each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
Oh shit. I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
Bro, he was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
It's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then you left. I'm curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Mm-hmm. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter. People could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him. Right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking. We half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody. And be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I would try to get the full story. But to just go on this "I hate women" train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add a speculation on what we do know based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women,
you don't have no money. You 18. You
don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody, and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I would try to get the full story. But to just go on this "I hate women" train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
that she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add a speculation on what we do know based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about all
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like, you like open book?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky, Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, you know?
Right.
Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there and look and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. We say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that, you know, you have so much access on social media. Like some of the people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just gonna say something to the fact of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It said in the Bible. No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to.
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because you know I read this shit. I'm just saying
I
about.
did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast.
You like, you want to be next?
Anytime you ready. I was supposed to be there.
I'm with it.
Subscribe, tell a friend.
We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sunston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach is longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sunday. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. Incredible. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Somebody might got the stream playing in the background. That might be helpful. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps. There we go. Yo. Check. What up? Hit the like button now if you can to help the channel more. Let's try that again.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Now we lit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp the Stampede, we in the building. Sean, what's popping? My OG.
What's the word, bro? How you feeling, man? How y'all feeling?
What's the word, man? I'm feeling good, man. I'm having nightmares about Chicago food, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, I heard you say that, bro. I'm sorry I didn't have more time to take you to the good places. I'm disappointed in them, man.
And then I almost pulled the car like, it's me. You know what I mean? But I held it in. Feel me?
Yeah, you should have. I'm sorry you had that experience, man.
Man, well, I appreciate you saying that. It made me feel a lot better, man. Love C still ain't apologized to this day, man. Man. So I'm feeling some type of way and all that, but I ain't gonna. Don't tell her. You feel me? Yeah, man. Shy, what up, baby?
Yo, my mic good because I struggle with the technology,
man. You looking good, man. You look like you might be a little professional and all that.
I'm on my way, man. I'm ready to argue with Miss Fantastic and HD real soon,
man.
real soon. We gonna figure something out. But now I'm good, man.
Speak of the angel, man. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic, what up?
My boy under the Freddie Douglass Act.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's always the bald niggas that go hate on the niggas that got the tall hair. It's all right, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay.
I wish I had that hair. I wish I had that hair, man.
That nigga hair is kind of glorious. I ain't gonna lie, but he need a blow dryer though. Pause. And this shit matted in the back. You see it?
No, it ain't mad in the back, brother. It's loose back there too. We just,
we
just
hit
it with the hot
nigga.
comb,
You
brother.
need a wife,
the
nigga.
hot comb. No, I don't need no wife. Any takers though, ladies. Hey, if you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Any braiders in the chat, okay?
I'm gonna tell you right now though, those third world South Americans ain't gonna know what to do with that hair, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh, they'll figure it out for me.
Where you going, man? You going to the gym? You going home? Where you going?
No, I'm actually here to get my hair braided.
Okay. House was popping.
What's good with it?
What's good?
Cooling. Shit, man. Up early with it.
Maintaining. I'm supposed to call house last night. I was putting the kids to bed. I fell asleep with the kids.
Oh yeah, I said, man, he gonna be knocked out too.
Yo, word is ball. Because one of my daughters, she keep getting up, man. Like she be Daddy, I gotta go to the bathroom. Daddy, I found a battery. I said, what the fuck is you talking about? Go to bed. You know what I'm saying? She's be doing anything.
They gotta show you everything they discover, goddamn.
I'm telling you. So I went in her room. You know how you like lay on the edge of the bed?
Yeah.
Man, I left a slide puddle to side. Yo, I ain't making out the room, man. But we gonna connect that to this for sure, man.
That's a bet.
So look, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. We got 130 people in the building. We only have 41 likes. That is egregious. Make sure that the likes match the viewership. You know what I mean? So I thought we had kind of finale with this trial, but I was being willfully obtuse and sorely mistaken. Now that the gag order is up, there's a whole lot of shit that came out. So interestingly enough, one of my friends is one of the most popular clips that got sent to me over and over and over. So I said, House, can you make the show tomorrow? They sent me House video at least, no exaggeration, 10 times. Like, they like, hey, look at this. And so actually, House, the video that you did, the cover, the father talking how he was talking, was one of the proofs of the catalyst to the title of this show.
Okay.
So it was partly your commentary, but also partly just simply what he was saying and why he was saying it.
Yeah.
So we need to mine through this properly. You know, Mr. Fantastic, Shad, Sean, House, and Ma actually texted me your video and say, "See, Hamp, this is what I was talking about." So I said, "Yo, Ma, we forced them towards racism." The ones that was on the fence, all these happenings that happened, we pushed them over the edge.
I think what I said, does grief make you racist?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one thing you said. That was interesting.
It gotta already be there.
Yeah, and so I am how you saying? I'm belaboring the intros so Mock can go drop off his kids so he can get his ass up here too.
Oh, so he can get here. Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
okay.
man. Now you can only say this if you take care of your kids, man. Fuck them kids, bro. All right. So let's start there though, right? So House, you hold on. You hold on.
Okay.
All right. What do you think about the prompt, Mr. Fantastic? That
what's the prompt?
If a person, white, Asian, East Indian, is making an assessment about the landscape, the racial aspects of it, and then you got the Carmelo cases, how people err on one side, people will make salacious videos, whatever the case is, right? Do you think that if a is a person on the border of being racist or not in terms of like the prejudice, the bigotry of it?
Yeah.
And do you think this can push somebody over the edge to become a bigot?
Yeah, so yes and yes. You say it all the time. We're all inherently racist or tribal or however you wanna look at it, right?
Yeah.
Whenever people don't look like you are around, you're more likely to go with the people like you and not trust the people that's dislike you, right? So if you've been told all your life that, you know, black people are these horrible people and so on and so forth, and you're like, well, nah, they haven't done that to me. Nah, that's just, you know, it's not my experience, right? The same thing that, you know, black people say about white people, right? But then you have this moment specifically with the father. So I think it's better to focus on the father than everybody else, because you focus on everybody else, you're gonna be like, well, no, man, whatever, right? Radicalization is a thing, right? I forget what the movie was, Hamp, but it was a movie, and I'm pretty sure it was Brad Pitt. And Brad Pitt was playing like a, you know, an upper level officer or whatever. And he was saying how you kill one, but you make 12 or something, like insurgents, right? Mm-hmm. So what you have is, in the process of you doing whatever you have to do and doing your job, there are people that hear certain things, that hear rhetoric, but they don't see it. But then you have something traumatic happen or something that happens personally to them, and now they're pushed over the edge and they're radicalized to believe that, see, they were right the whole time. And in this father's case, right, this man came out and he showed goodwill in the case of this. He said good things initially. He and even in his interview, he's talked about how he tried to keep the peace and he tried to bring together the racial divide. They let that the weirdo dude that was accused of shaking babies, like this, be the representative and speak for them, and they kicked the man out of the press conference. The man was there, you know, to try and you know, pray with the family and be there for the press conference and so on and so forth. And then, you know, they kicked him out, and then he was on this gag order. He's been doxxed. He's had all these things put out here negatively about his son. People have celebrated the death of his son. And again, I think all of those people are radicals too. So when you're bombarded for the first time in your life with all of this extremist radical rhetoric, and it's coming from one group of people, I would be like, fuck y'all niggas too. Hell, niggas, I told you, I'm a coon anytime I have a mind of my own and I can process some shit and so on and so forth. What can I say about the child case?
Miss Fantastic. I say, Miss Fantastic, hit the link if you can. We didn't talk, none of that. Except I had to get on his ass yesterday about putting copyrighted music on his stuff because you can't react to it on Instagram. But other than that, we didn't talk about this case at all.
Well, the child case. Remember we talked about the child case.
No, I'm saying the premise of this show.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, I had negative things to say to where I could see there was clear bias or whatever and racism in the child case. until I found out that there were black jurors on the case, and I had to dismiss my racist thing because five black people found him not guilty. I can still see the travesty and misservice of justice, when it's a black person that's the victim, but because it's not lockstep and every time the black person is innocent or the black person didn't do no wrong, now I'm a coon. So if I'm a coon, fuck you niggas. And if I'm black and I can say that,
you using yourself as an example, like, yo, well, if that could happen to me, then that could happen to them.
To a white man, especially, and I didn't lose a child.
They're gonna start accusing me of paying you to say this shit. You know that, right?
Nah, niggas know me in real. It's gonna be proven every time, bro. I'm the same. As many times have the niggas try to disprove it. You and everybody else done seen. I'm the same motherfucker in life as I am on the internet, bro. I ain't ducking no smoke.
Okay, so let me sit back because I have House, I have Shad, and I have Sean. So House, hold on, House. I see. Sean, what you think about the prompt? And you can address Mr. Fantastic's take if you like.
I do not see the prompt.
Okay, the prompt was we forced white people into becoming bigots and racists in terms of the racism and bigotry aspects.
Fuck no. There was something on one of the other shows earlier this week that I vehemently disagreed with. Niggas was basically the way I see this, bro. We have to remember in recent history, nobody has been worse than the Caucasian. Nobody, as it relates to, let's say, the all parts of America, nobody has been worse than the Caucasian. Nobody has been more violent, more savage, more detrimental to everything than the Caucasian. Bro, not just the ones who owned slaves, the people who profited from it, the people who were indifferent to it. They have always been like this. So why in fuck's name, at what point did they stop being this? Now, maybe they stopped expressing this. At what point did they stop being who the fuck we always heard they were long before we got here? So to even say that as if they turned over a new fucking leaf makes no sense. As if that shit wasn't in them. Dog, it's certain shit I'm never gonna say. Even if we have a falling out, it's certain shit I'm never gonna say because it's not in my soul to say that shit. It's nothing you can make me say. Like, oh man, fuck this nigga Hamp. He woo 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 woo. We just won't talk no more. It ain't even in my spirit to say that type of shit. These motherfuckers is looking for a reason to say and do shit that they felt any fucking way. And so now they got a green light. And so it's a green light. And I'm cool with motherfuckers standing on how they feel. Stand on how you feel. But don't give motherfuckers a pass. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's clean. Shot, what you think?
I'm gonna just be frank, right? And I want to apologize to the ancestors, right? Because I think this is sort of a caricature of how they really operated. But when I hear a black man specifically say, we force white people into racism, in my mind I hear him go, I'm sorry, boss. I'm the good one, boss. I told him, boss, don't get you mad, boss. We don't want no trouble, boss. I don't want to make you mad, boss. You know what happens when you get mad, boss? Bruh, the concept of race is a white man's concept. Before the 18th century, if you go back to the 16th century, before they made it biological, it was cultural. Around the 18th century, when they was trying to justify colonization, they came up with this race shit. Well, nobody was thinking about that. They came up. What's my boy Johann Blumenbach? It was a couple. It's a long list of them. Look at the architects of race theory. You're gonna find a whole bunch of Europeans. Everybody else, and Hamp, I got to kind of push back on you just a little bit, right? Because I think I found myself conceding. I don't want to concede no more. I'm back to what I was saying. Tribalism is inherent. Racism is a perverted, more virulent form of tribalism because racism has a greed, a domination, an exclusion component. And when you look at the history of the world, right? Even within Africa, they had tribal wars. They had things going on. Yes. But when you look at the people that's trying to take over everything, dominate everything, and say their group of people is superior to everybody else, therefore this justifies the way we move in the earth, there's only one group of people that done it.
Okay.
Only one group of people.
Yeah.
So
back on what though, Shaw?
That we can be racist. We're staunch tribalist. But I think the essence of black people, we're not trying to take. This is what I think about most black people. If we can have a neighborhood that's nice, our kids can be safe. We got everything we need. The majority of us are cool, just making sure everybody has that, and we're not looking for a group of people to take from.
Oh, okay.
That's not the essence of it. But them motherfuckers.
I see what you're saying. You
everywhere they went.
You disagree with my actual definition of considering grammar in racist.
Right. I don't think black people are racist. We're tribalist.
So when I did the breakdown, racism, bigotry, and racist, you disagree with my definition of racist.
Yeah, I don't think we practice racism. I don't think black people practice racism.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying racist on purpose, not racism.
Yeah, right. Racist, right. Yeah, we practice. We don't. Yeah, because racist would mean that you practice racism. We practice tribalism. Because remember, you were saying the IST part. You do a thing.
I have an affinity for.
That's tribalism.
But it's based on what though?
We can pull it up. That's what tribalism is. Having a.
I'm working with you. I'm saying racist, race, ist, pianist, gymnast, racist.
Right.
So I'm just saying we have a preference for one another, just like everybody else does. And when they're racist perfectly, you see them being successful.
It's tribalism.
Okay.
I just have a hard time separating what racism actually does and just leaving it at the definition. I get what you're saying. We just say fuck what actually happens behind the action.
I got you.
We're tribalist.
So for the sake of the conversation, yes, I understand your point, because even though I'm saying it like that, and then maybe 200 people here and 300 people hear me heard that before, and that video got 5,000 videos. Now it's us 5 here. Most people see racist as what you saying,
right?
And they'll confuse it. Or they'll
and that's what happens.
What I mean, okay, yeah, I got you.
It happens all the time. You'll have black men coming up here. Black men, but where's the evidence that we've done it in the world? We've done things to ourselves, to our own people. There's tribal infighting. Show me where in the world where other people was trying to colonize the world. Show it to me.
Okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying infighting is expected.
It's inherent. That's inherent. Yes, that's inherent to all humans.
Okay. Yeah. House. Yeah. I got the video queued up, but we got House of Hypocrites here in person. You know what I'm saying? But we may need the context of the man talking so that we can thoroughly understand what conjured up this conversation in the first place. What you think, House? It's on you.
You talking about of the father?
Yeah, we can watch your video because it's a fantastic video. The commentary is great. Or we can pause it and you can talk over yourself, whatever you want to do.
Oh no, just let it run.
Right.
We'll get into it because I haven't rewatched it, so I'll have to. You know what I'm saying? I might have new thoughts.
Okay, yeah. So hey, if anybody, so obviously it's house video, but if anybody want to stop it, just say my, you know what I mean, whatever. Hamp, pause it, stop it, whatever we say. All right, Mont, we waiting on you. What the $5 says. Cut that out. It's all in our soul to say mean things. We don't mean just to get a reaction. What? All right, we gotta get Mont gotta hurry up, man. So we can get this shit popping, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's go. I'm gonna set the goal for the super chat. See if we can hit it, man. Pause. Let's do it. All right. So this house video here, I'm gonna hit play. Let me do some other shit.
Y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you? Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you? Charleston White, you look like a crackhead. Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around. Ooh. Oh, there was no black jurors. You know why? Because you can't be unbiased, you dumb shit. If you answer the question, I can't send a black man to jail because he's black, you're not getting on the jury. You're so unintelligent, you can't even fill out a form correctly. You don't even know who you're daddy is, because 78%
pause
of
it
you
right there.
don't have your father in the home anymore.
So you saying, Mr. Fantastic, that particular thing that he said, the death of his son, brought that up out of him. Just thinking the entire race of black people is intelligent and couldn't feel out of form. Like who said that they put I can't prosecute a black person? Who said that shit?
You done answering the question?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that was recorded. That was actually said. I don't know who said it, but one of the black jurors said it. That was reported multiple times that an actual man was stricken from the jury selection because he said that. He verbalized that during the jury selection process.
See,
now
that,
again,
Ms. Fantastic.
I'm
see,
sorry,
that's real quick. I just want to make sure it's clear, just so we can. Where the fuck Sean go? Just so, because what I heard was, it was, can you send a child to prison for life? Not a black child, a child itself.
No, he alluded to no. He said a brother or something. It was like the language that was used, and I'm not saying it's exactly right. We can find it. It was reported that the race had to do with it. The black man mentioned something racial in his response. I don't know what it was verbatim, but it's been reported multiple times.
You know why that's that's interesting?
Oh, go ahead. My bad. How sorry.
That's interesting because they said the 3 black jurors were women.
Oh,
So where you get this black?
Those are the other ones. That's again.
No. Yeah. Out of 600 people that was like, I guess, interviewed or you know what I'm saying, questioned, it was only 3 black women. So where did they get this black man from?
Yeah,
there were other black men that were excused for cause, bro.
House.
No,
this the key right here, right? We can. This is not true, Mr. Fantastic, right?
Yeah.
During the process of voir dire, there's several things that are stricken from asking questions to try to qualify jurors. You cannot allude to race, right? You can't try to strike people. You can't, right? You can't allude to.
What I'm saying.
No, I'm saying that you're saying they asked the juror a question and the juror
No, I
answered.
never asked. No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't ask him anything concerning race. He said it. He volunteered it. He did not ask them anything about race.
In
they
what
did not
part of the
ask him a racial
process?
question. Huh?
In what part of the process, though?
Jury selection.
That's what I'm saying. You're not just talking. You can't just say what you want. They're asking you qualifying questions, right? And then also, each side has a amount of people they can strike without a conversation whatsoever. You see, so you could just eliminate if House go up there, the prosecution just eliminate him without a conversation because you have like 3 or 4 or 5 of those depending on the state. But when I
understand that. What I'm saying is this: the best thing for y'all to do, because I don't have the thing.
Yeah.
Judge Joe Brown covered this. So Judge Joe Brown covered all the details and things and different shit that was said, and he gave his opinion on it. So I don't want to.
He was never a judge.
Who was never a judge?
Judge Joe Brown.
That's not true.
Look it up.
Okay, well, either way, Judge Joe Brown or Lawyer Brown, whatever. A man that has over, and that's crazy, huh? A dude that's got like more than our lifetime experience with law. But it is what it is. That's
He's not a judge, bro. How? Because he ain't did a TV show, Miss Fantastic. Was he an actual?
So Judge Mathis not a judge either?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. So what are we doing here? But I don't want to get shit against the weeds, right? Either way it goes.
Nah, that's not really getting to the weeds though. This is important. This is actually an important conversation. I'm trying to figure out why are you why are you so certain this is true, but there have been other aspects of the case that aren't official.
This is my first time ever hearing that Judge Joe Brown was never a judge.
No, not that part. I'm talking about the guy, about the conversation about the black man saying this particular thing. You seem to be convinced it's true.
Well, again, if it was reported by the media, and then other people's commentated. I mean, I don't know why you have the media.
I'm trying to Google. I can't find nothing. I'm trying to Google. I can't find nothing.
Well, again,
I filmed it already.
Okay, yeah. I can't. I'm open.
At the end of the day, right? This is what I'm saying. Y'all are trying to. This is not a white. If you want to talk about white, I got you. Yeah, you don't just get a random white person and you get to say all this crazy wild shit and so on and so forth because some black people said some wild shit. This man directly was the father of a child that was murdered, and then he was attacked by a lot of black people for racial fucking reasons. I'm not saying that it's excusing it or whatever. If he's a racist, he's a racist. I'm just saying I understand it. If you made up things about and again, y'all are not y'all leaving out the fact of the matter. The man couldn't talk for a year. He couldn't talk about the case. He couldn't make any public statements. He couldn't do a lot of things. So now you have to sit back in silence. And like he said it himself. Oh, he's just this innocent little boy that did nothing wrong. This motherfucker killed my son. Fuck you mean? And I'm all kinds of crackers, and I'm all kinds of racists anyway. Shit, if I'm gonna be racist regardless, y'all claim my son was a racist. Y'all claim my son was this, that, and the other. Y'all claim my son went there looking to beat up black boys. Niggas done made up fake pictures, made up fake fucking things, and so on and so forth. Yeah, bro. I mean, I don't agree, but I fucking understand. If you got all this shit to say about my son that's been killed, and it's got nothing to do with you, these complete total strangers. If this goes back and forth with the family, you got to cry, hey, bro. The family feel that way. The family taking up for their son. They about to lose their son, so on and so forth. They, honest to God, feel like their son was being, self-defense. Cool, fine. But when you have millions of fucking people that have nothing to do with the situation and don't really give a fuck outside of the racial lines of it, fuck y'all niggas. And I understand it.
You got to think about this, Mr. Fantastic. But like around the time before the gag order, the father was on TikTok saying racist shit, bro, or prejudice shit. So when he got he was most definitely.
Show it then.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll show you. I most definitely put it in the back check. I'm not gonna lie on somebody, bro. Before the gag order, he was saying racist shit when he went on the TikTok live. He was basically explaining what happened. People would get on there and talk against him, and I recorded this. He called this black woman, well, he called a white woman, you N-word loving, what's the derogatory thing? The C word. You N-word loving C word to the white woman. So if he was racist then, he gonna be racist now. Or prejudice. So bro, how I feel about white people, they ain't gonna have to do shit for me to feel like that if something happened to my goddamn my relatives. You feel me? He didn't just grow this anti-black mindset because his son was taken by a black kid. The motherfucker been like that, bro. If you go watch this video that we about to look at, this only like a few 20 minutes. Hamp, I might need to send you the whole 3-hour downloaded video of this nigga talking.
See, I ain't know it that long.
3 hours, bro. I watched a substantial portion of it on. It was on Twitter. Somebody did a thing on, but the whole thing's up on Twitter. So again, like, all I'm saying is this, bro. So are we surprised? If he was a racist anyway, I don't understand what this takes away.
I'm actually not surprised. I think for me, what I try to understand, and I think specifically like talking to Miss Fantastic, because I've heard you a few times in a way like you caution. It's like you caution black people in their language because there's going to be some type of, hey, see, this is what happens when y'all act like this. And I try to understand. You seem to have an understanding and a foundational understanding of this particular father's rage, and I understand it too, right? His son lost his life, so I get confused when you don't have the same foundational understanding for black people, specifically black Americans, and what has happened in America, the amount of lynchings and killings and things that have happened in America. And when black people exude that same type of rage, you caution them. I understand what you're saying. You're like, I don't care about the white man. I expect it, but I don't understand why you had that same foundation and why you caution black people when they exude the same type of behavior.
No. If it's justified, the thing is, niggas ain't experienced shit. They hadn't experienced none of this shit. You hadn't been lynched. You hadn't seen a lynching.
Okay, my ancestors have. I know. Okay. I might not have been through. I'm saying he didn't get killed. The white man didn't get killed either.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You're living off of false trauma. That's got nothing to do with you, and the shit that you keep being told that we know that's happened is not gonna change anything. You don't get that in perpetuity. Be act out or whatever, and so on and so forth, and keep some shit going that can't be undone, and you had shit to do with.
Everybody still white men.
I think it's an insult to the ancestors for us to claim anything, any of the fucking tragedy, any of the suffering, any of the pain, anything that people in those generations, in those times, suffered through. We ain't even seen no real.
We ain't talking about
racism, bro.
rage. I'm not talking about rage. You saying based on the history, we can't have sentiments towards things that have
I'm
happened?
not saying you can't have sentiments. But Sean, I'm not saying you. But what niggas claim is that that's the same thing that's going on. Even saying that this case was a what they call it, a legal lynching. Even that is disrespectful. When we know a legal lynching we have precedents for it. They would take a nigga in the courtroom, have guilty, pretty much take him in there, sit him down, bang the gavel, guilty, take him outside that same courtroom, hang him and burn him alive.
Yeah, follow me. I got you.
Right, so
One more thing, House. One more thing, House, and let them get out the way. This is what I'm saying. You seem to give all this grace to this white man because his son got killed, which I understand. So I don't understand how, right? We know what has happened in America. Maybe not this particular case is an example of that, but we've known what has happened with the justice system in America. So for black people to have a certain sentiment behind it, how do you not understand it? To at least give grace to say, okay, hey, black people, let's try to look at it with a fine-tooth comb. I understand why y'all have these sentiments. Your immediate reaction is like, I told y'all, niggas, this is why you can't be like that. As if we don't. I'm old enough to know the history of what has happened with the court system.
And the problem is that no nigga is guilty. They always innocent. That's the problem I have with it. That's the fucking problem. Niggas is always innocent. The white man is no, the nigga killed somebody. It's in 4K. The nigga, and most importantly, we do this against ourselves the most. And you niggas keep talking about prison reform and we need to do this. No, don't break the law. Don't kill niggas.
Who killed white people the most?
That's the problem.
Who killed white people the most?
White people.
Okay, so
white people ain't out here talking about prison reform.
We do this to ourselves when we trying to say there's injustice shit happen when a nigga do something. Because we see Carmelo Anthony, 35 years, Casey Allen, 2 years?
Not the same case, not the same jury.
It's the same. Fuck the same jury. Let's just talk about the same law. Let's just talk about the same action. So what Casey Allen case is going to do?
No two cases are the
what
same.
Casey Allen case is going to do for Carmelo Anthony? They're going to use it as case law because this little boy,
they're not going to use it as case law.
He stabbed that dude in the school restroom.
Y'all
multiple
times,
and they gave him.
Now y'all are saying shit that's just not true. Y'all just saying shit that's just not true.
Most
That's
definitely.
not how case law works. That's not how case law
Most
works.
Definitely. They're going to bring it up.
They're not. That's not how case law works.
It don't matter if it ain't.
It is.
The fact that the little white boy got off doing the same thing, more egregious shit, 2 hours away from Frisco.
Exactly. It's not
2
Frisco.
hours away from Texas.
It's not Frisco. And I'm going to tell you, it's not the same
The laws
case.
do not change in
It's
Texas.
It's not
no
the
matter
same
what
case.
city you in,
It's not the same
what county you in, the
It's
laws
not
do
the
not
same
change.
jury.
So we saying, hey, give this young boy a fair fucking trial, bro. This is one of the quickest trials of murder that we ever seen, huh?
He had a fair trial. He had a poor defense.
He ain't had no fair trial.
What is the difference?
What was unfair about it?
Well, let's understand the case law point. What is the difference between the other boy, whatever his name is, and then Carmelo's case? What are the differences starkly? So a kid got stabbed up by another kid in a bathroom, right? Was it a bathroom? And he stabbed him multiple times. And then the kid got stabbed.
That's what I heard.
In an altercation in the bleachers. What are the stark differences that make the sentences disparate and justifiably so? That's what I'm asking. So if Ms. Fantastic, you're saying what House is saying isn't precedent for case law, that's untrue. But they didn't use it, right? Because there is a poor defense. So now, what were the stark differences in both cases? If you're right, you're right.
Well, hold on. No, that's not true. Again, every case that's heard and had, it can't be used. It doesn't set precedent. There's certain things where that's the reason why you allude to certain other cases that mean. But and most of those cases that represent case law are heard by higher courts, be it state level fucking superior court, or Supreme Court or national. So please, but come on, bro, don't do that. This case, right there, was it heard by Supreme Court?
No.
All right, then. So it's not going to be used as precedent. Plenty of by that logic, this is what you're saying. By that logic, every case is used as precedent. If you know that's not true, correct?
No, every case isn't used as precedent.
All right, so what I said is correct. That case cannot and will not be used as precedent. It was not fucking taken to even the state level Supreme Court, and it wasn't taken to the federal level Supreme Court. Every case that you cannot just compare and juxtapose cases and say, oh, well, in this one they did this. That's what I'm saying. You have a poor argument, and people don't understand the law the way they think they understand it. You don't get to saying, look, oh, well, this person got 20 years, this person got 2 days, this person got off. If the case does not go to, like I said, either state or federal level Supreme Court, it's just a case that happened the way the case happened.
So I just got. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I just asked a couple questions, and y'all can verify this or not. But this is just Claude. I just asked a few questions about that case. I said, who was the aggressor? Who attacked first? Who provoked the fight? It says Ramirez threw the first punch at Allison in the bathroom. Witness testified that Allison said he didn't want to fight before Ramirez hit him. Surveillance video showed Ramirez initiating the physical contact. The fight also had a prior context. Ramirez had previously threatened Allison at an after prom party over an accusation that Allison had acted inappropriately with a girl. That's so far. That's what I read.
Yeah.
So that's why the case wasn't heard the way it was.
On top of what Fantastic is saying is not true. I'm reading right now. They said a case does not need to reach a Supreme Court to be used as case law. So you have trial court decisions. They said usually the least persuasive. You have intermediate appellate court decisions. You have state Supreme Court, and you have the Supreme Court of the United States.
That's what I was
saying. A case
saying.
does not have to reach the Supreme Court. No. You can use any case as case law, fam.
You can.
It literally said what I said.
You can. No.
You said you can't use that case as case law.
It's unlikely. It's unlikely.
Man, you playing dumb on purpose.
Hold on, real quick. Here's I didn't reply, right? I was trying to do something, so I got distracted. Yeah, precedent. You're right, Mr. Fantastic. Case law, as an argument for similar cases, should absolutely be introduced in a case like this because so many things are similar. Right, but the precedent point, what is set as precedent, usually reaches higher courts. But you can refer to any case, especially in the same state, in terms of trying to juxtapose it. So I'm saying that it should have been used as evidence. That's the key.
No, and Mont just showed you why it wasn't, and that's why. Just like people keep bringing up Kyle Rittenhouse and George Zimmerman, the circumstance, you have to know the circumstances of the case and not just the outcome.
No. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. Like, was it good or bad, right? I'm saying that you can absolutely introduce it because there's so many variables that are similar in terms of a persuasive argument.
Yep.
No, but hell no.
I got distracted after you finished talking, so I ain't reply.
And Mont just, I don't know if you heard Mont explain it to you. Mont explained the case. That case, now I won't say prolonged, but previous confrontation. Video evidence showing that the guy was not the aggressor. He was attacked after previous altercations, so on and so forth. And he's saying he not want to fight, and video evidence, so on and so forth. This is why I say you do a disservice when we do this, bro. And you just try to say, oh, well, the white boy got this amount of time and the black boy got this amount of time. Carmelo Anthony was not fucking punched. He did not have a previous. That's another niggas lied and said they had previous beef or whatever. Put that rumor out there, which was not true. This is a literally first time encounter that these individuals interact with each other. Somebody end up getting stabbed.
We got you. We got you. Here's the key, and y'all can get back to the floor. Right? I'm saying you said bad defense. We agree. What can you do to make the defense better? People in the jury are lay people. They will hear kid stabbed 17, 10 years. People don't consume everything. And that's the point I'm making. Yeah, go ahead. I'm done. I'm gonna step back.
I think Hamp makes a good point. He's not saying that it needs to be accurate or it needs to be applicable. He's saying that he should have used it as in the defense. It would have been better than what they did, to try to like at least, I'm not mad at that. That makes sense. In reality, if we're actually combing through it, it's completely different. Yeah.
But I don't know, and again, I'm saying I don't know because I personally don't know. I don't think that can be done in court unless it, at the very least during closing arguments, to be like, well, Casey Allen did this, and what's the name? I don't know if that's allowable in court.
You can't you can't do what you just said, right?
Yeah.
But there's plenty of things that you can try to get introduced into, and a judge may or may not allow, right? Before proceedings start, as evidence, as testimony, etc.
All right, so Hamp, so that's what I'm saying. So if that's the case, and you just educated me to that cannot be done. What the fuck does this case have to do with the other case then? If you can't present it as evidence or as a reason for a basis of defense.
Mr. Fantastic, come on. You said closing arguments. Yeah, you can't do that. But there's plenty of things that you can introduce, right? To try to set a baseline. You can try to make things precedent, right? Judges may or may not allow it. I'm saying a better defense tries to get in all this shit. Every single portion that could potentially raise reasonable doubt. That's it. Because we both agree it's a bad defense. But are we on the right premise, though?
No. I don't think we're on the right premise because y'all want to make it. Y'all want to zoom out and make it all white people, and it's not all white people. It's this father that lost his kid, and niggas didn't do nothing but talk shit to him and about him for over a year.
That's the part that blows when I hear you say stuff like that, because you and other guys come up here and make comments about the black community. You don't make sure to be careful about what particular sector of the black community you're talking about. But then you want us, when we talk about this case, to do it with white gloves. That's the part, because I know it's a hot topic case, but I'm not talking about the case. I be tripping out on y'all when y'all come up here with this collective accountability that all black people got to have. When one black person does something wrong, we all got to get lashes for it. But then when we talking about other groups of people, then we got to talk about it as individuals. It's weird to see it in real time, and it happens so much on these panels, bro. We got to be responsible. The black people that are doing well got to deal with what a nigga in the hood is doing. And then the funny thing about the niggas in the hood is 3 or 4 of them doing it. Most of the people in the hood are doing the right thing too. But y'all don't have no problem coming up here. You blacks, niggas. Y'all don't make no separation.
Well, no, because the black people are defending the niggas more likely than not. That's the sad part about it. The sad part about it is black people refuse to get rid of the niggas. Black people refuse to castigate and properly fucking stop snitching and all this, that, and the other. All this other shit. It's just drugs and all these. Again, black people make too many excuses for niggas. That's why. That's why there's a fucking collaboration or this whole thing to where you got to talk to the whole group, because it's like, hey man, we can fix this, right? If we just said fuck the niggas and we send the niggas over there and tell the niggas, hey man, we not tolerating no nigga shit. As you said, Shad, they're already a very, very small percentage. If the black people just came together, we could pretty much, not saying it's never gonna be a perfect world where we have no niggas and we have no crime, we have no bad people, but I alluded to Amsterdam. Hey man, y'all gonna do the gangster shit, the drug shit, the what's the name shit over here. Over here, all the fucking shit is cool and fine. That's great, bro. Hey, you gonna do what you gonna do. But don't bring the nigga shit over here to where we trying to do something positive, where we trying to make the kids safe. Again, and that's the problem, Shad. Black people are suffering, and we defending the niggas that's making us suffer. We protecting the terrorists.
It's cap, bro. You got to stop doing that shit, bro. How many niggas that don't have the mindset of Fantastic on this panel agree with nigga shit?
Yeah, Miss Fantastic.
I don't see no raises of hands.
Okay, you ain't got to raise your hand. I seen niggas defend it in real time.
It ain't about defending it. We trying to say, hey, you type of niggas
go
get his white man a pass.
Y'all
go give your daddy a pass, bro. White man. Hold on. Nah, that shit crazy, bro. And then
you can't not defend it and not be for it. You can't not defend it and not be for it.
This is the thing. It said they couldn't use case law during the trial. It's a lie, right? It's how you use it, right? It say before the trial in written motions, during objection when evidence is offered, during arguments on legal issues outside jury's presence when they come to the desk. Know how they approach the damn desk or behind? You feel me? In
chambers
after a verdict. So you can use case law.
Yeah, chambers.
During the trial, you have to do it appropriately though.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's what we go to. He ain't have the best defense, bro.
Yeah, I know this shit.
For sure. I think everybody can agree with that.
Yo, so all right, so we there. Now, Mr. Fantastic, explain this. How can you make that statement?
What say
Black,
that?
yes sir. Black people do X for nigga shit. When we see every time one of these white boys do something, they get overwhelming support. When the girl said nigger to the autistic kid in New York, she raised $1 million, bro. Come on, Sean. Like you can't. Yo, there was these space. Does Twitter have like spaces, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just got spaces of white people just wilding. Like they
Of
don't
extreme,
separate
yeah,
themselves, Sean.
of
Hold on.
extreme,
Last part, right? You heard? They have an opioid crisis. Why is it a crisis? Right? Why are they calling it that when they didn't have enough room in the morgues in Seattle during COVID? Because white people kept overdosing. But they made it an opioid crisis and an epidemic as opposed to a fucking war on drugs, bro. There is an implicit bias there. Like you have to acknowledge that if we can move forward. Like they do the same shit. They made Jackass cool. They made a show out of them country motherfuckers down there catching fucking crocodiles or whatever they do. Like they made this shit cool to be a hillbilly and shit like that. Whatever that show is, I forget the.
They made movies about incest, about the hills have eyes.
And I'm saying that keep it tall.
on,
like I agree with you in terms of we need to speak against negativity, but we cannot act like come on, the most perverse. Mr. Fadad, last point. They made rape, molestation not violent crime so they can keep telling us how violent we are. If that ain't a fucking checkmate, I don't know what is.
Well, I mean, I don't see how it's a checkmate because again,
not for you, but just in terms of the point. Like, come on.
Well, no, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So what you guys are saying is that white people get behind, even Chuck the Builder. It's way more white people not for Chuck the Builder than for him. Of course, you got the people. You have radical extremists that are going to support some shit. I looked the shit up the other day, Hamp. To make that $1 million, I think it was either 18,000 or 33,000 people that donated to the girl that called the kid, the N-word, right? Hard R. That bitch, that piece of shit bitch, right? 33,000 people. Hamp. That's 500. That's 500 million. Well, not 500 million. What? There's 340 million. 60% of that. It's over 200 million white people in the country, bro. Well, I'm sorry, over 150 million white people in the country, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's only 33 out of fucking 100 million. You know what I'm saying? So now we're gonna cascade and we're gonna say the entire white race is racist because 33,000 motherfuckers decided to donate money. And when we know for a fact that a lot of the people that the biggest donators were clear racists and people that were extremists, like the white boy that was standing outside the trial trying to be a rabble rouser. That racist motherfucking white boy that was saying the hard R and all these other things trying to cause a conflict. I am not denying that racist white people exist. No. But what I'm saying is niggas claim to be that every single last white person is racist and they got to get you and they go this and they go that and it's like, bruh.
No,
that ain't what's happening. That ain't what's happening, big dog.
Hold on. Hey, bro, send me your P.O. box. I gotta send you a whole case of bleaching soap so your skin can get a little bit lighter. Cause you need this shit, right? Because you see how you saying,
bruh,
you trying to hold on, you trying to argue the fact that all white folks ain't racist, right? You trying to argue the fact that all white folks ain't racist, right?
Just listen to his point.
You trying to argue the fact.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I can't hear.
Hold on.
Help. The nigga, let him know.
I know you good at jokes. All right, just let the joke go and then hear his point if you don't mind. For me,
please. I'm superb at conversation. I'm not gonna have a corny ass nigga in a Sherpa jacket fucking try to throw shots at me. I'm not. That's not what I'm here for.
Sherpa?
In a what?
Sherpa is funny.
All right, I'm not gonna have this shit, bro. Let's just have the conversation.
I like Sherpas, nigga. I like Sherpas, nigga.
Funny.
In the summertime, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't like Sherpas. Go put one on.
You was a white man.
If you like it so
you
much,
a white
go put yours on right now.
You Uncle Ruckus? You anti-black? Nigga,
I'm
come
smarter
on now.
than you. I'm smarter than you.
You look like a live action version of Piccolo, my nigga.
I'm smarter than you. I definitely fucking dress better than you, nigga. I'm funnier than you. I do this shit better than you. All you do is gossip. You're Mr. T, okay? All you do is gossip, nigga. You a gossip nigga.
How long you been on YouTube?
Not as long as you in your failed rap career.
You
Tell
have
people
no
about your
motion
failed
on
rap
here, bro.
career, nigga. You don't want to
You
do
ain't
it
got
for
no
me, bro.
motion on here,
Let's
homie.
not turn this shit between
You
me
ain't got
and
no
you.
motion on
You
here.
All right,
failed
y'all.
You ain't
Yo,
got
yo,
no-
I'm gonna have to.
You ain't got no motion on here.
So listen, y'all. All right, come on. All right, say let's try to keep the jokes to a minimum so that we can have a conversation, man. Because the jokes will lean into disrespect, and then that goes left, and I can't tell a man how to address disrespect. You know what I'm saying? All I could do is try to punish people on the panel, then I got to drop people off, and that has a negative residual effect. You know what I'm saying? So let's try to move forward. So,
all right,
House, what was your
let me finish
overarching
my
point?
without insults.
Yeah.
This you finna go, House?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you see how this nigga be, all white people ain't racist, but then you want to put this nigga jacket on the whole entire black race. You don't give us no grace, but you giving these white folks a lot of grace.
I'm no brother, and this is where you're false. You literally just made my point for me. I literally don't put the nigga jacket. I'm saying there's a difference between black people and niggas. What I'm saying is black people make too many excuses for the niggas and protect the niggas out of that the white man is going to come and get us. If I thought the nigga jacket was on everybody, I would never differentiate between black people and niggas. I would just say we all niggas.
Can I? I think I was about to say fantastic. If I understand correctly, right? Are you saying that whenever some nigga shit happens, right? A lot of black people defend it instead of being indifferent or even
not
stepping
just
away from it.
indifferent, outright
And you're saying
castigate
that
it, outright disavow it, outright call it wrong, outright do what needs to be done in the situation when it happens.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Okay, but what if most black people just chose to be?
And well, I'm asking you, man, what do you think though? What do you think about what they saying? Most white people and black people they stay out of it. People are, I don't even know if it's indifference, but they don't get involved. People don't speak out. They just trying to get through their own life. That exists for 90% of black people and fucking 80% of white people in terms of just trying to get through because everybody living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah. So that's what I don't find to be, in my experience, to be true. I think a lot of black people, and maybe it's because we on the internet shit, I don't know. A lot of black people do kind of, especially when race is involved, they do kind of get in there and they start to defend something that may have been wrong.
Like what?
And that's what I'm saying, man.
Like what?
I'm saying.
Hold on. Is that like what?
Yeah, like for example, right? I tend to be very impartial with most things, especially when it comes to like police shootings and all that type of stuff. I just try to analyze the facts and see and come up with a determination.
Sure.
A lot of the people from my experience, a lot of black people tend to lean towards a bias to the black individual, which makes sense, right? That we will be biased, but we lean towards a bias and it shows.
So, what's the issue?
Even once the evidence is from it's staying that same way, Hamp.
Which
evidence is
like what?
Once
evidence
is permitted, once evidence is presented, excuse me, that is not that way. Like the only time I've seen it was when we covered it. Remember when the dude pistol whipped the off-duty cop? The immediate sentiment was, "Oh my God, they shot a black man in cold blood for no reason." To the point of where the family hired an attorney and they started this campaign. Then they had to publicly come out and say, "Hey, we apologize. The shooting was justified," so on and so forth. There's this automatic thing. And Hamp, the crazy part is the same thing we say about us, right? Listen, bro. I'll take this because I'm the opposite end. It is what it is for the sake of what's in. I understand. I said this out of my mouth. The black man in America is automatically guilty until proven innocent. Okay, there's a automatic thought, and it's not just white people. This is my thing. Y'all only talking about white people. The Asian man, the Indian man, so on and so forth, but we just gonna stick with white folks. My problem is that niggas is way too focused on white folks and not even worried about everybody else. It's crazy. When they are more in depth in our communities, niggas is allegedly doing the Asian boycott shit right now, right? The Asian man, the Indian man, the Arab man, they benefit directly way more than the white man does and have way more fucking racist views and so on and so forth. But because we so obsessed with the white man, we only focus on the white man. That's my point.
Yeah, My bad.
Go ahead.
That's why I keep trying to chime in. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm still trying to understand why black men, because I'm talking to black men right now. Why don't black men have the understanding, the knowledge? We sanitize everybody else. It's interesting. It's a sociology term called.
You got to start somewhere.
It's called outgroup. It's called outgroup homogeneity bias, where we think that we are diverse, but then we look at other groups as a monolith. It's interesting when I hear like black people do the inverse. They look at us as a monolith, and then everyone else gets, no, it's different. Give them grace. No, you gotta. I'm not worried about what white people got going. I'm trying to understand why we black people, what's happening to our psyche when we looking at situations where we find so much grace for everybody else. Again, this respectability politics. It don't work. It hasn't worked. When black people was perfect, right? The generation of black people that we love to tout is when the woman was so good and everything was so good. They was getting hosed and dogged in America. They was getting lynched. So help me understand, like, them people, and they say the civil rights movement ended in 68. So most of those people, white people who were around during that time, are like 70 now. They're not gone. They still around. The sentiments are still around. So why can we at least say I can kind of understand, even if you think it's wrong, why people have the sentiments based on what actually happened here?
Fantastic. Can you understand why black people feel the way they feel, even if you think like, yo, y'all doing too much? But you can understand the mindset, though, right?
Understand as far as what, man?
The mindset.
As far as like
the mindset of racism being present.
Yeah. Can you understand why they are under that impression? At least if you don't think it is present.
I understand it. The problem is I understand it. I just think it's misplaced and I don't agree with it. I understand it completely and totally. My problem is once I challenge it and it's put to the acid test, it never stands.
What's misplaced?
It never stands.
What exactly is misplaced? What exactly is misplaced?
Exactly what you said, Shad. You got 70-year-old and maybe some 60-year-old racists and motherfuckers that were there in that era. Those people are dying off, and they're the least amount of the population, Shad. And even no matter who they are, they don't have an impact on what's going on today.
Bro, are you seeing what's happening in the Are you seeing what's happening in the country? What?
As far as what?
The current administration.
It's a lot of shit going on.
The current administration. I've always, let me just say, I always felt like.
What is the current administration doing racially to negatively impact black people?
This is what I'm saying. What Mo was asking.
Answer the question.
I'm answering the question. I'm talking about the cynicism that black people in America have when they're aware of what is happening in this country. That's the part that Mo was asking. Do you understand that? Because y'all want people to live in this post-racial society where now we all are Zootopia, where the lions and bears and the mouses all live together and they operate the same way. But that's not the reality of the country, bro. That's not the reality.
Yeah. But like you said, the problem with that though is a white man or a white person ain't doing shit to me. Even when I was working for the white man, they wouldn't prevent me from doing nothing. So that's why I have a problem. That's why because I'm living the life that most people should live and not breaking the law, not doing things to get myself in a situation where I have to deal with the law, in which we agree the vast majority of people do. I'm not submitting myself to the mercy, to the jurisdiction, or to the anything of the white man. So if I do what I'm supposed to do, I go ahead and I live my life. I don't give a fuck about no white man. He can't do shit to me. He ain't did shit to me.
Do you hear it though? So here's the thing, right? You innocent until proven guilty. Just be a good, bright boy, and as long as you don't get in trouble, you won't have to deal with the racism that exists, right? It should actually have be more equitable than that, though, right? When you get subject to the system, you're innocent then proven guilty. You should be able to go through the court of law without having a disparate treatment. See, when you look at the 13th and 14th Amendments, right? You're free unless what? See, because this the part that I don't know why you ignoring. This the scary part for me, right? Specifically. So you are free unless you are what?
Incarcerated.
And so when you assess this and they start making laws to make sure people can be incarcerated that have nowhere to go, 2 million people just got freed. You saying that this systematic thing doesn't then carry systemic remnants.
How long does it last, Hamp? So you're correct, right? So from a historical standpoint, for the people that don't know, they made the vagrancy law so they would be able to arrest people right after, slavery.
Yeah.
And, people had no land or whatever. So just for historical context, so people that may not know what you're referring to, right?
Good.
So I understand that, right?
Yeah.
Does that law still apply in 2026, Hamp?
Yup. Guess what's happening right now in Atlanta? Guess what's happening to all the homeless people in Atlanta right now?
Yeah, and
that's because the World Cup is here. Guess what they're doing to them? Rounding them up.
And they're locking them up?
I'm not saying that's what happened to everybody. That's not what's happening to everybody. I won't make that claim. I won't make that claim. But what we know is, where they taking them? Where they placing them?
Are they homeless black people or homeless
they're
people in
shipping them
general?
somewhere else, as they do all the time.
Homeless
So
are black
this
people.
like Texas.
So this is the point I'm trying to make.
With the illegals, they send them to
Right.
but they
Right.
do, and people do it. And this is
Yes. So listen, Ms. Fantastic, you're right. Let me make this point. You're right.
So Shad, this is important though. So Shad, you alluded to that though, makes it seem you just said, oh yeah, it's still going on.
So if you let me clarify instead of trying to just bulldoze it, we can move on. You bulldozing it. The point I'm making, Ms. Fantastic, is the remnants of the laws, because y'all want everybody to think that somebody hit a reset button and things are still present. Yeah, it might not be specific to black people now, because we also know classism is also a thing in America. So when you poor, the law deals with you a different way.
Who's the vast majority of poor people, Shad? Who's the vast majority of poor and homeless people, Shad?
What they got to do? What they got to do anything?
Everything. That's what I'm saying. What are you doing? We want to make like we're the only people like
Miss Fantastic, you ain't talking to a nigga that's woe is me black people. That's not me. You ain't talking. That's not me.
Brother, I'm
You
not
know what I
approaching
think
it
about
way.
that narrative though?
Shad, just for the record, Shad, so I cleared up between me and you and everybody that's watching. Shad, I'm talking to you as you talk to me about whatever the subject matter may be, brother. I'm not paying you. I'm unlike other niggas. I'm not paying nobody out to be nothing other than the man they are today in this moment in the conversation we having. You go back, you roll this shit back. I'm talking about everything we talking about.
Yeah.
I have no preconceptions. I have no past.
Well, can you concede? Can you concede to the remnants
right now?
Can you concede to the remnants with the example I gave? Can you concede that
concede to
vagrancy laws are still happening now?
No, I don't concede to the remnants, because vagrancy laws back then, like Hamp said, your black ass got locked up, and they used that as a loophole to lock you up for the section of for the purpose of industry and profit, right? They actually, Shad, have gone away from that and purposely to where you have homeless people purposely trying to be locked up, Shad. Purposely to get benefits from the same said system. So being that I have evidence supporting that to where they do not lock people up for being homeless, that is how I know, in fact, that no, that in however many years ago does not apply today.
Here's my thing though. We giving people credit for since when? After Jim Crow? After desegregation? What year is that?
Hamp, I'm not giving anything credit.
I'm saying, hold on. I'm saying that we're saying that things have less of effect. I'm asking, when was the disparate treatment? Is it more or less time than this so-called equality that you perceive?
The disparate treatment, of course, Hamp, was we're less than what? Are we 100 years removed?
I don't think so.
Well, no, we're more than 100 years removed. But
no, because if you go Jim Crow, Mr. Fantastic, you probably what, 65, 67?
But you're going back to all the way to slavery, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
I'm saying we would be less than 100 years removed. It'd be like 70 years.
Oh, yeah. So, my bad. If you include Jim Crow, it's less than 100. You're right. I'm thinking slavery. But you're correct. Yeah, you're correct. 60, not even 60 years. 65, 64, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at that. Like, listen, I understand what you're saying. And I think that what you're saying is helpful, but people need the entire context. Right? You need to provide context, because even like the money part about the judicial system is very important, and there is a disparity. Why? Like, land is how most people got rich, but if you don't have access to that, and then there's disparate treatment when you get access, there's going to be a difference in what you can afford, what a lawyer, what attorney, that shit goes into it. Yo, bro, had a lawyer, $1,500, felony charge. I spent $30,000. Misdemeanor charge. That fucking simple, bro. Because systemic things carry on even when they change the laws. And then these motherfuckers is 80, bro. The nigga that was drinking at the water fountain is still alive.
Yeah, but him, he in a nursing home. He in a nursing home.
He was walking around. No, bro. I'm saying the dude that was drinking out of the white only water fountain.
Light skinned guy, yeah.
Nigga, ain't our president 80? Ain't Donald Trump 80? You don't think his friends and constituents and niggas that's in them seats 80 as well, bro? You don't think Jerry Jones is 80? What are you talking about?
But this is the point I'm trying to make, right? Because again, for the other people listening, I want them to understand. Lisa Michelle talking. I ain't my focus, my conversation ain't about what white people going on. I'm saying, as a Black American, I know it's still things we got to do. There's strategies that still have to be built, so our kids won't be having these same conversations. So we got to know where we need to focus. Trying to pretend like everything is all good now, lay down your arms, everything all good. That's bullshit. And that's bullshit. And then we, like I said, for me at our age, to at least my mom went to a segregated school. Well, when she raised her hand, they called on the white lady first. That might not be happening still. That might not be happening still, right? But what I'm saying is there's still things in this country that as Black people we need to be aware of so we can figure out what we prioritize. And that's why it makes sense to have all these conversations about relationships and building community. Because when we got communities, our efforts are stronger when we going to deal with the things we got to deal with. But trying to make people think everything is all good is crazy because it's not.
This is where the birth of that. This is
House, let him reply.
Go ahead, brother.
House, let him. Well, let's add this too. House, you can get the floor. I want this to marinate for Mr. Fantastic. He had to fight a bunch of bullshit for 20 years in the Navy. Fucking why did he have to? That's rhetorical. Go ahead, House.
No, I said this is when we get the language from the other side. You see, we having these discourses and these conversations. We ain't gotta always agree, but it's centered around the same shit, right? It's centered around how we are being treated within the system. This is when you get this victim mentality and you know what I'm saying, Black fatigue. You get those conversations because niggas be actually trying to find a solution and start talking about these things. And when we express the fact that, hey, bro, this shit ain't that fair for us. A lot of us on this panel probably doing good, but we still can say, hey, nigga, I can see what's systemically wrong with this system still. Or these places that we trying to get in that, you know what I'm saying, may not accept us, which is cool because I don't want to be accepted. No, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going nowhere. I ain't being accepted. But we having these conversations as if all these things don't exist. I always say a form of systematic racism is framing and languaging, and we help. When we help, not me, but niggas help push the narrative, bro. Like when they lied on Carmelo Anthony and his family saying they purchased a $800,000 house, $150,000 goddamn car with the GoFundMe money, nigga, that is framing and languaging. Cause guess what? The legacy media didn't even try to prove if this shit was true. The right didn't try to even prove this shit was true, but they took the narrative and pushed it out there, and it stopped support from our community to help this family. Framing and languaging, bro. This is why I said, from now on, I'm lying on white people. I'm tired of being fair like Mr. Fantastic want us to be, right? I'm tired of being fair, bro. These motherfuckers is not fair with us, bro.
Yeah, the first thing you learn in strategy, you should never, if that's what you're gonna do, you should never say it publicly. And this is again, you're hurting what you claim you want to be.
Hey, this is a show, fam. This is a show. So whatever I do behind closed doors, I never say that on the goddamn platform, homie.
Well, you said it. It's too late. You said it. Just like the dude that was talking about, you should just.
It don't matter, bro. So what do I have in motion?
Well, you were done. You were.
Let's
not get stuck. I'll reply to you. Let me reply to Shad first. So Shad, the problem with and what you guys are saying, right?
You don't make no
sense. And this is why I say we take for granted all of the suffering, all of the pain, all of the shit we talk about. We don't appreciate that shit, bro. You know why we don't appreciate it? Because we saying and we talking like we still suffering. No, nigga, you not suffering. You inconvenienced, nigga. All right? And you know what's making it even crazier, Shad? Before when the white man was keeping them out and the white man was doing the worst of the worst, niggas was doing way better than we doing now from a community standpoint. So niggas do not want to do it. Niggas do not want to work together. Niggas think all the same shit y'all talking about. Niggas want to shop with the white man. Niggas want to shop with the Asian, the Arab, the Indian, all this other shit, so on and so forth. So niggas don't even want the shit y'all claim that y'all want niggas to want. Because what that's gonna cause, Shad, is what? It's gonna cause fucking discipline. It's gonna cause sacrifice. It's gonna cause niggas treating fucking each other like human fucking beings, and niggas hadn't done it in I don't know how long. I don't know how we forgot how to do it, right? To where simply if a nigga disagree with you, he a coon, you know, and he this and he that and he whatever. You can't even have your own mind. But that is the point that I'm making. That is the proof of I know I'm on the right side of this shit.
Man, we ain't gotta be
Because
docile and submissive to niggas that we don't agree with.
Hold on, House. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm almost done. Again, the fact of the matter that in the worst of it, where their lives were on the line and they couldn't vote and they couldn't own this and they couldn't own that and they couldn't go here and they couldn't go that, we were actually doing what you talking about you wanted to do. Now, niggas done got so focused on the white man when he ain't doing half the shit. Not even half the shit he was doing to them, and we can't figure it out. Bullshit. Niggas just don't want to do it.
Let me ask you.
That's it.
Let me ask you a question. Would you call me a victim?
No. What would I call you a victim for?
Yeah. But we having a conversation still about the things that matter. See, me and you, right? We overcome this shit. All praise to the Most High. But there's a whole lot more people that don't have the strength, bravado, backbone, family, intestinal fortitude, perspicaciousness to understand things before they happen. That's why they always put you in the forefront in the fucking Navy, right? When you came out with that ranking, because you had to put your neck on the line for every fucking body else. And you niggas had a nerve to call you a nigga. You actually 6'5", 270 pounds. You just got skinny legs. Pause.
Yeah, all basketball players.
He thought about it. He was like, my legs is kind of little. I thought about it.
All basketball players have athletic legs, brother. All
basketball hey, Shy, he don't let shit slide. Okay? He don't let nothing slide.
Hey, we hooping in Houston too, nigga. Bring your shoes.
I think he get there on Friday. He might got to change his flight. But my bad. I ain't trying to derail us. I'm just saying, bro, that there's a whole lot of people that don't got it. And somebody got to speak up for the things that are disparately putting people in negative positions.
Right.
Yeah, but Hamp, I understand that. Hamp, I understand that. But this is what I'm saying, Hamp.
Go ahead.
You and me don't claim victimhood. Me and you, and I would like to think that our demeanor or our mentality needs to be spread. I'm not worried about what the fuck the white man, the purple man, the polka dot man, and nobody else got going on.
Yeah.
Because I'm more focused on my plan for success for me, my family, and what the fuck I need to do in spite of.
Mm-hmm.
I like you understand, bro. Racism ain't never going nowhere. And what I'm saying, not saying anyone on this panel is saying this, right? But niggas think there's gonna be this magical day where fucking racism just disappears. Bro, there's never gonna be a post-racial society. I've never claimed that. What I do understand though is there's intensity, right? There's intensity and there's a level of shit to where it's just not going on the way it was the further we go back in time. And when we do this, we make it seem like, oh well, yeah, man, we ain't suffering shit.
Yeah,
like I said, nigga, we just inconvenienced.
Okay.
Bro, we're not suffering.
Let me just acknowledge this point, Shad. Yeah, it looks much different, right? You could make a substantial case for the egregious nature of it, right? But that's why systemic things are so important. You know, when we had the DEI era, I agree. There's a lot of that stuff that when I was sitting in the meetings, I'm like, what the fuck? But so much of it I never even thought about. You know? But why, when they say they moved me to Texas, bro, with 7 other people, you know how much it costs to move me and my whole family to Texas? They moved me all around the country to fix the company, but they only wanted to name me senior director because they said I was too straightforward. They didn't want to put me in a batter's box as a vice president, etc. See, these are systemic things in ideologies that we do ourselves a disservice for not acknowledging.
No. How are you doing a disservice when you said that several times and you told the story and you see you niggas do yourself every time. You showed black men what you need to do. I work for the white man, right? Gain whatever I have to gain from him, so on and so forth. Build myself up to the point of where I have a resume, I have a cachet, I have a network, I have all these things. I have the proof positive, evidence of me being successful in this, and I go out and I do it for my fucking self. Oh my God, Hamp. This is why niggas love Hamp so much, because Hamp is what black men are supposed to do.
Yeah, and that's what black people are doing. Majority of black people are trying to make it. What are you talking about?
No, and shot, brother.
Everybody's gonna be an entrepreneur. Here's the issue. Hold on, Miss Fantastic. Let me go. Let me respond. My whole response. Here's what I'm saying. Here's the part I get annoyed with, right? We trying to give black people the burden for why racial tensions are higher. The people that started this whole race conversation. Here's my theory. Here's what's happening, right? Because they told poor white people back in slavery, they called them the crackers. They told them, as long as you not black, you better than them, right? Y'all love talking about the Democratic plantation in recent times, but I don't get into it because we know the political parties change through generations. But what's happening is these descendants of these crackers who never got whatever the American dream was, they like, you know what? Y'all been lying to us too. I still ain't got shit. My granddad, we've been in the Appalachians for 3 generations. We still ain't got nothing. Now I'm tired. But we got black people trying to put the burden on black people for the reason that the racial tension is stirring up.
Yeah.
The people particularly we talk about people in America who weren't even thinking about race. This was their concept. This was their way to justify slavery. We can enslave y'all because y'all are inferior. We weren't even thinking about race. Now it's our fault that racial tensions are stirring up. That makes no sense. Why are we pointing at ourselves?
So I kind of I wanna redirect to that a little bit, just in terms of pushing white people to be racist, right? Based on these situations that happen, and then if they on the fence, they definitely racist now. That was the what Ma and I were kind of conversing about last night. Let me read these real quick, and then we'll get to it. Sean with the $5 says, Sean Brewer with the $5 says, never be a world with every race. Love each other. Nowhere on the planet y'all want white people to love you, and it's insane. Who argued that? Jay Miller with the $10 says, in my experience, many black people care more about social media than their financial literacy. Most of us, not all, rather blame others than take accountability for our circumstances. We would have to mine through that. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, Shad, it's illegal to live on the streets. Well, no.
It's interesting. Half of the year, for some reason, they don't get arrested. They be there for months at a time.
Yeah.
But when FIFA come, it be completely clean. So
they don't.
FIFA made it hot.
Yeah, Prince of Fantastic
FIFA made it hot.
Say again.
It's not illegal.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. We got an echo from somewhere. But yeah, that's why Mr. Fantastic actually made the point where they people want to go to jail in the winter, and they don't let them. Homeboy with the $5 says, for the goal. Salute. Aaron with the $5 says, Hamp, can you play the MAGA Man video I sent you? It's on topic. I don't know, man. I got that. If you ever see somebody inbox on Instagram and it's 9+, that 9 could be 9 or 99. All right, it's too much shit, bro. I got so many fisticuff videos in my shit now, bro. Hamp, what you think of this one? I said, God damn, his mom be sending them to me. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, black people glorify the shit. ever heard of Big Meats? LOL. Yeah, black people made him a celebrity. Case closed. Fantastic, 100% right. And this is, and Sean's pretty sharp, Sean Brewer, right? But we have movies about every single Italian gangster that ever lived.
So crazy, bro.
I mean,
Jesse James.
Yeah, Jesse.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, so,
Well,
but there's a difference though.
I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna give you the floor. Sean Brewer with 10 ounces. Why Anthony didn't take that stand? Who can defend you better than you? It's a reason why the defense didn't put him on the stand. We still don't know why he brought the poker to the meet. Why? Little Rock was good with the 5 ounces. Thoughts on why he didn't get on the stand? Well, we can try to get to that if we do. Reality with the 5 ounces. Y'all getting away from the point. The question was, do white people care about white on white crime? To Roos with the 10 ounces, state law are different than federal laws. And this is a state case. Also, please look up disproportional force. Unfortunately, self-defense just doesn't apply to Anthony in this specific case. Now, Truth, real quick, and that's the thing. Most of the black people that I ran into didn't say he should go home. Yeah, most people are saying, he got to get something, just from the people I interacted with. As Abe with the $5 says, this man left his son. He fought his son, and his son broke his bones. JT with the 10 says, Judge Joe Brown was the first African-American prosecutor in Memphis, and he was the judge who presided over the final appeal for James Earl Ray, the assassin of Martin Luther King. And with the $2 says, white men clap up black family cookouts. Did they deserve it? Oh, I seen that. They can throw with the $5 says, for the go. Salute, my brother. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Oh, one more. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Pew Research shows black teens use social media more than their peers. Look it up. And then Aaron with the $2 says,
they gonna know that.
We don't want their love. We want to be left alone. And I read this one. Sean with the $5 says, parties never change, Sean, and you can't prove it. I got $2,000 on it. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Go ahead, Mont. You've been quiet, then I'm going to get Devin in and see if Sean want to say something.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff we could talk about. But my overall premise for what I sent you last night was, just from my perspective, I consider myself to be impartial. I really don't care about a lot of the stuff that a lot of other people care. They invest themselves into. I just watch and I study people and I study things. And over the years, I've just watched how these things play out. I've watched how my community has reacted. And I just been kind of saying like, yo, like, if we, like, the regular people, y'all gonna make them react in a certain way, by keep accusing them of this, and you keep, saying this to them and saying that to them. You gonna make them people get out their body. And that's just pretty much been my position. Like, I don't know too much about the dad, but I heard the video. I heard what he said about how he kind of didn't wanted to go this route. I've heard situations where people are saying that he tried to give an olive branch early on and say that he forgave Carmelo a long time ago and stuff like that. And it seemed like now he got out of his body. And I like to look at what would I do in this situation. I try to be a very diplomatic person, right? For the most part, I try to, have decorum and all that type of stuff. But even me, I got it inside of me to say some visceral fucking shit. Like I can say some crazy shit, and I can do some crazy shit, right? But I don't want to be that way. But it's there, right? So yeah, that's how I view the situation. I view him as an example of how he's become radicalized, and he was somebody who probably didn't want to be that way.
So, Mont, very quickly, if it's there, what are you saying exactly? That's you. So
it's all of us.
Well, yeah. But I'm saying that's you already, though. You already that. Yeah. It's already in you, though. Pause.
Yep. Yeah, but
what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that he's a real racist came out, right? I'm not saying that whatever, I'm saying that this person is saying some shit because they like, fuck you. Right now in this moment, they like, fuck you. And I'm gonna say some shit that I know you don't want to hear.
And you saying that black people are responsible for that?
Not for everybody, right? But I think for the people who were in the middle, who were just trying to be regular people, trying to be like, yo, I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on. For those people, yeah, I think a lot of us are, not all of us, right? But a big portion of us, at least online, who are very loud. I think they've been, you know, I would say they're responsible. Yeah.
But so think about this, right?
Whoever been sending death threats, like, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that part, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't scared, not based on that video. So I don't know how much and how impactful the death threat was. Now let me ask you though, you think a white dude would want an all black jury?
In a case like this, no.
And when we hearing most people speak, we looking at the disparities. We can see that the white dude, as an example, the white boy that got 10 years, they had an ongoing issue, right? But we know what overkill is. How many times did he stab that boy? You see? And so people are calling out these things that are more tangible, that you can actually have a conversation over about, you know, what the disparities were. Not the death threats and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But he talking to you too. Watermelon felon, that's you too.
Think so.
Yeah.
I don't think he's talking to me.
He talking to Mr. Fantastic too. This nigga's from Georgia.
Yeah, bro.
He eat
again,
watermelon.
You know what I wanted to say? I want to say, man, you got a point in a sense where motherfucker could be radicalized, right? I believe that, but it only has to been already festering in you. I'm gonna give you for myself, for example. I've always thought this way about white folks, bro. Always. But I ain't really just vocalized it on my channel. You know what I'm saying? Until this shit started happening, I'm starting seeing niggas down there sounding like they want to marry white men on this motherfucker. The way they've been protecting these niggas. How they so understanding and want to have a goddamn objective view when you hear these niggas. So I came on a position like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna stop being reserved on my racial opinions. Cause this started happening. This Carmelo Anthony case, it opened my eyes to how niggas be caping for white men on the conservative side. And it opened my eyes on how prejudiced white folks truly is to this day. Right? They was calling homie a murderer before anything came out. Before anything came out, he was guilty. You feel me? So niggas is being radicalized, but it's only the conviction that's already been in them. You don't just turn goddamn prejudice, because it's a lot of people that these particular cases happen in small communities, the country, and they say we see it, but that's not gonna go make me hate that particular race. It gotta already be in you, homie.
Yeah, but everybody has a level of trepidation and mistrust for people outside of them, especially when it's something that you guys are saying.
It's fantastic.
Exists in the culture of America.
It don't defeat my argument.
So let me finish.
It's fantastic.
I'll let you get your shit off.
It's fantastic.
So,
Mr. Fantastic, can you hear me?
I'm listening. That's why I stopped talking.
Nigga, we did a 6-hour show on Monday, man. They done seen you enough, nigga. Let somebody else talk.
So I think
yeah, nigga, you did a 12-hour show on fucking Wednesday.
You bringing up old shit.
And I was here for all of 45 minutes.
You bringing up
I was here for like 45 minutes, nigga.
All right, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. Got a point.
Nah, bro, listen. This is all I'm saying, bro. As Mont was saying, we all, Hamp, you say this all the time. Every man needs to have a level of what, Hamp? Danger and violence.
Oh,
you should always be prepared and have that shit in the cut and it's controlled and whatever, so on and so forth.
Definitely.
You may not even be that person, but if and when your life's on the line or your family's life on the line, that shit needs to hear, right? And that's just natural. That's innate, right? We hear and we see, we act as males and men or whatever, and you understand how, and you learn that you have to have that. What I'm saying is, if you guys say, and I agree with you when you say there's a air and a thing of racism that is embedded in this country, and all white kids are told,
Don't trust them niggas. But they say, hey man, yeah, my great granddad or whoever says some shit or whatever, I'm not gonna pay attention to that. I go to school and fucking Roderick is my best friend. We don't have any problems. We don't this and that and whatever. I'm not fucking living like that. Until now, some shit like this happened, and now you get robbed by not Roderick, but some whole other nigga. Now that shit was in the back of your head and planted because you've been the victim of, man, maybe they was right. Now compound that of by millions of strangers and people that's got nothing to fucking do it, and they telling you all kinds of crazy shit. That's all I'm saying, man. I would do the same thing for let's take the race aspect out of it. A woman, let's say a woman that's a victim of something, you know, a vile thing from a man. Men are dangerous. Men are dangerous. Men are dangerous. Choose the bear. Choose the bear. Choose the bear. And she's like, no, men are great. Men are this. And then some asshole comes along and he's a fucking pussy crook. Are we gonna fucking blame her for being the actual victim of some shit? And now she has a different perspective, and the shit that's been embedded in her mind comes out because she's been a victim of what people always told her she would be a victim of. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's not this secret consideration for the white man and care and this and that. It's none of that shit, bro. It's just what a reasonable person will understand when it comes to radicalization. This man has had to have he had a traumatic thing happen where his child was killed. Okay? His child was killed, and then an entire race of strangers and people that's got nothing to do with the situation are saying all these negative things against him. Not to mention he was swatted, he was doxxed, all these different things. People making up AI shit, all these different things, bro. All I'm saying is I don't agree, but I understand. Fuck y'all niggas. And it's the niggas' fault as to where he came out and said what he said.
No, bro. People was treating the father like that because the shit he already said a year prior, bro. This is why he's getting that reaction, fam.
Nah.
Not because it was a race.
Making fun of his son getting killed had nothing to do with that.
I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you.
Making fun of a man losing his son, bro. Making fun of a child being murdered is unjustifiable. I don't give a fuck how his dad could have been a Klan member.
He went on TikTok Live, bro, and called a white woman a nigga lover, bro. It ain't had nothing to do with black folks, fam. This is a year prior.
You know, I dig that. I dig that. I'm a taller guy, right? And I don't hate on short. I got a lot of short homies, all that type of shit. But sometimes I might throw a little bit of shade. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, you with that short nigga. I might like a little joke like that. I'll just be joking or whatever. But like, I think people have, like, even if people don't really feel a certain way in their heart, a lot of times they say certain shit. Right? Like, I think Fantastic made a good point about the women who get radicalized against men. Right? Now, I think realistically, I think a lot of those women, I think I could change their perspective. Right? But I think that it makes sense that a lot of them feel a radical way towards men because a lot of people have a simplistic level of thinking. So they say man bad. That's the problem.
So this is such a simple concept to explain why all our like grandmamas and granddads ain't on the top of buildings shooting white people then. Since what y'all saying makes so much, because like y'all saying we don't got to deal with it, but explain why my granddaddy passed 3 years ago. He died at 82. Why all them niggas ain't have guns somewhere ready to let it unload? Since what y'all saying, this radicalization is so easy to happen. What was up with them? Why when Dylan Roof went into that church and killed them people, they came to the mic saying I want to forgive him.
Yeah.
Why that ain't happen since this radicalization y'all talking about is so easy? Explain that one.
Hold on. We not saying it's that type of, like, it's different levels of it. Like, just the level of it where people going to run their mouth is what we talking about.
Well, no.
Like, they don't got to turn into the Dylan the Builder or whatever his name is.
Wait.
the Builder. Yeah.
Wait, y'all saying it's easier to radicalize people by being mean to them with words, but people who were actually subjugated, who actually had to deal with like extreme racism, for some reason they didn't get radicalized.
No, well, I'm not saying we're not saying they were not radicalized. Shad, I think black people didn't have the authority to be radicalized. To your point, the system was what were you saying? I'm agreeing with you, but I'm giving the context as to why the reaction that you say was not possible. Shad, they was killing whole families. They weren't just killing an individual nigga. So am I gonna get enraged and I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna shoot up? I'm gonna stand on the town hall and shoot crackers and all this other shit, and now they kill my whole family?
No,
is that so? That's what I'm
But
saying.
I'm
So
just trying to understand y'all just and again because
hold
I
on,
don't really
but
care about
fantastic.
this.
I think
So
he's reframing it. Hold on, I think Shad is reframing it. So what this guy's dad did, he went on a rant, right? And you're comparing that to like, well, why we don't got guns and we on the roof shooting people? No, like
I'm
we go on.
right. I'm saying y'all
He's
trying
not
to.
comparing it. He's saying radicalization.
Right.
If radicalization is based on disparate treatment for either an acute period or such an egregious act like your kid dying, why didn't black people go ham sandwich?
No,
through
but
all
the
the atrocities?
radicalization that I'm talking. But the radicalization that I'm talking
No,
about
you can
is the
be
rant.
radical. The success rate is different, but you can definitely go radical.
Well, Hamp, that's what I'm challenging. I'm saying they were radicalized because who taught you not to trust them white folks and them crackers? The same people you talk about,
they were radicalized.
Yes, they were radicalized. They just didn't have the means to react the way that other people may be able to react. So they were definitely radicalized.
Were the Black Panthers
and listen,
radical?
I'm saying justifiably so. I'm not saying they were wrong in their radicalization. I think some radicalization is in any person that's of that age and of that era, they will be completely totally justified in whatever. I'm never, and that's why you never heard me say nothing about an older person and their looks on white people and so on. Hey, you went through that shit.
Yeah,
sir, ma'am.
That's actually Shah. What do you think about that retort?
I mean, it's logically it makes sense, but I'm thinking about what actually. I'm just doing degrees of radicalization, right? He got because to me it seems like y'all trying to justify what he did. Like it makes sense what he did, and so because again, I keep going back. I mean, I understand for the sake of the conversation. I don't really care to talk about the dad. I'm talking about the sentiments and the mindset around these types of things and how we can justify his radicalization. Because black people's being mean to him online.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that, and now I'm just doing degrees of radicalization. Well, what's going on with everybody else?
That's what.
That's it.
Hold on.
And
the degree of radicalization that you're. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was about to say that. So I think that they are radicalized, but I think the radicalization is how they respond verbally. That's the current level of radicalization. It's not like shooting people with everybody, right? But it's like, yo, fuck y'all niggas type shit. That's the radicalization.
Yo, I guess hold on, it's gonna read over us. You know what? I'm gonna concede the floor to Devin. Hold on one second.
Devin ain't said shit.
Let's see if my thing working. All right, hold on one second. My bad, y'all. Can y'all see this to read it? No, right?
I can read it.
I'm looking at it in the chat. Reginald Carr for the 20 ball. I normally rock with Fantastic, but I can't today. White cops hung my brother in jail in Louisiana in 1995, and I don't hate them folks. 2 white people helped us more than blacks, to include the so-called NAACP. So where's the disagreement, brother? I don't understand the disagreement. Sound like you agree with me.
He's saying
nigga.
through all that shit, he made a conscious decision to hate or love or be radical or not. Mm-hmm. He's saying it wasn't in him, regardless of the trauma he went through. It was already in the white dude. That's what he's saying.
It's got to be in you.
That's the point. Okay. I think that's the point me and Hamp trying to kind of mind through. Like, y'all are creating this idea, like, it's justification for why he's acting like that. So all I'm doing is I'm extrapolating. I'm saying degrees of radicalization. His degree was he got treated wrong. People spoke ill about his son's death, and this was the result. Now I'm looking at a group of people that were at one point in time, and if all they did was say, don't trust white people, after they was watching their brothers, sisters, and cousins get lynched, get treated wrong by the law, all those things, and somehow we still stand up at the Star Spangled Banner and say the national anthem. What's the radicalization?
You know what's crazy?
We radicalize also.
I don't even blame the dude for feeling like that, because I'm gonna feel the exact same way.
I don't need it.
It's already.
What are we doing?
Bro. It's not
what
what
talking about.
We're not talking about him. We're talking about us pushing him to do it.
Hold on, you're not understanding that I always said you just don't come to this conclusion because of trauma, nigga. It was already in the nigga.
Okay, what I'm saying is, if that's the case and we agree, because according to Hamp, I believe Hamp. Regardless, y'all want to call it racism, tribalism, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and the label you want to put on it. every group of people have a natural distrust of other groups of people that are not like them. And when you say, and I'm agreeing with you guys, that there's a systemic and historical era of racism in this country, as to where, like y'all just said, people that were actually in the Jim Crow age are still living, which we know they have an impact, and they've taught these things to a number of white people. It's going to exist, and it's going to subconsciously be there up until the point as to where if you do have something done to you and you don't completely totally agree with it, but now you're a victim of those people, now your mind changes. That's simply what I'm saying. That's literally how radicalization works.
Can I say something real quick? Because I think what I care most about is the way that people show up, right? The way that you show up and the effort that you put into being a fair person and things like that. So, for example, right, y'all let me know what this is. Y'all let me know if I'm really like a homophobic or whatever. I think that I'm a nice person towards gay people, and I try to mind my business and do my own thing, right? Even when I go in Starbucks, if I see like a trans person in there, I'll try to be nice and I'll try to speak to that person, because in my mind, probably a lot of guys feel uncomfortable around you and they don't speak to you, right? So I'll ask them how their day is when they serve me their food or something like that, right? Because I think that I'm putting my best foot forward, and I think that I'm doing something positive. However, if I was to ever if trans people ever tried to drag me on the internet, I'm gonna let them fucking have it, right? I'm gonna let them have it if they ever try to do some shit like that. And I'm gonna say a lot of things that a trans person be like, damn, you always felt this way, right? So what is that? Because I think that when I go out into public, I put my best foot forward to try to treat that community like they're people.
You know what that is? You ever seen this nigga walk around and he go up to white people and tell them prove they ain't racist? That what you doing?
Yeah, the boy with the beard.
Yeah. It's some type of guilt within you that you have to overcompensate and be nice towards these people. The same shit a lot of liberals do to black people. They want to overcompensate and show you I'm for you, because they got some type of guilt inside. I hate when a white person try to be overly, I'm not racist. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you doing when you see the trans community. You got some type of guilt or some underlying shit that you have to feel like you got to overcompensate to be a nice guy.
Yeah. Can I tell you why I disagree with that? Because I don't think that I'm overcompensating. I think that you know what, in my head, I think, you know what, this person probably don't, because I'll be feeling uncomfortable around the motherfuckers a lot, right? It's just it's different. It's a different feeling being around them, right? So I'll be like, you know what, I'm gonna speak to you not because I'm guilty, right? Not because I feel guilt, but because I think that this might make your day. If I say this might make your day.
Whoa, brother.
No, for real. I'm
not.
Listen, I'm comfortable in my.
Brother.
No, I ain't even talking about the game. You just described overcompensation because you don't do that for straight dudes.
Hold on. I don't think it's. Hold on. I don't think it's overcompensation.
And I'm gonna make your day is crazy.
You literally just and I ain't even like I said. I ain't talking about the gay part,
brother. You trying to make the day? You trying to make the day of a Decepticon, brother? That's kind of wild.
But when you see a black man, when you see a straight black man, do you have the same thought?
No, I don't have the same thought.
No, you don't.
That's the point. That's the point I'm making. That's why you overcompensating.
Hold on, y'all. Give him a chance to clarify what he's saying, please.
Ain't no clarifying this shit, but
say it again, man. Clearly,
I'm not. Yeah, I just want to let y'all know. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. I'm comfortable with my sexuality.
I ain't making
okay, nigga. That don't make it no less fucking pause, nigga.
Well, look, no. All right, so if I think that a person, right? No, if I think that a person is probably like, you know how they say a lot of them people like they have mental, issues and all that type of stuff. If I think that I can make their day with just talking to them, I will.
It didn't get
right. Why they making my coffee?
It didn't get no better.
Did no better, man.
It's overcompensation, man. I'm telling you, man. That's overcompensation.
Yeah, because you're considering.
How do we define overcompensate? How do we define overcompensation versus compensation?
Well, you're making considerations for things. So whenever you do something for a specific group or a certain group that you don't do for regular people, and Shad asked you, well, do you just do this for regular niggas? Do you ever look at a man and feel like, hey, I'm gonna make his day and say hello? No. So if you don't do that, and you did, and hell, I'm pretty sure you do it for the women, right? But you know what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, right? When you, because at the end of the day, that T person is a man. So whether that's a man in a dress or skirt, got titties at the top, dick at the bottom, whatever, it's a man. So being that you don't motherfucking do that for other men, you know what I'm saying?
Let's get off this.
No, you gotta define overcompensation.
Pause.
What,
Like,
it is,
whoa.
What he meant to say, when he see elderly people, he always makes sure he hold the door open for them. He makes sure they straight, because chivalry is lost in the earth, right? People caring about their elders is lost in the earth. So yeah, I go out my way for elderly people for sure. Ma'am, how you doing? How can I help you? Want me to carry your water, etc. Old man, whatever. There was an old dude, white dude, stuck at a light. I think he was calling me names, right? But I didn't really listen to him that much. I just help him put his shit in neutral, and I pushed it into the gas station. And I walked off just because he was old and senile. I looked back, the motherfucker driving again. I said, "What the fuck is happening?" But I just ain't want to let him sit there because I work with elderly people my moving company, we do elderly people. So that's what Mont was trying to convey. He just used the wrong
That's all I'm trying to say. And I want to break it down to
Voltron, nigga. Mont, hush.
Cause y'all homophobic and I'm mature.
I'm not homophobic.
Whatever, nigga.
Let it go, bro.
Whatever.
We back on. We back on. I got us right. We back on. Devin, please say something. Please. Anything.
What's up, guys? Good morning, good afternoon.
Yes.
No, I think the bigger part, what I think we needed to expand on that Shad brought up earlier, I think we just need to dive into it, was the outgroup homogeny bias, and then how that pretty much plays out. And I think when we got into the situation, I think the biggest part, I think was a key part, was that.
Hey, my bad. Hey, Devin, explain what that is. The outgroup homogeneous bias.
Hold on, let me.
I just explain it simply. We look at ourselves as diverse. A diverse group of people, and you look at the outsiders as a monolith. So we're gonna give ourselves more grace, room for mistakes with other groups. If one person bad, all of them right. That's how stereotypes get promoted.
Okay. No, that was a good definition of it. And then I think just the overall thing with Austin Metcalf's father coming out from the jump, and it was like, I don't want to make this a racial thing. He just wants it to go through the process. I think that's a key part to his mindset, to where he started to where you see he's at now. And then you have to understand what caused that when he tried to give grace. Like he tried to, he said he was trying to show forgiveness, because ultimately it became a us versus them. He's being attacked. So then ultimately he's already in a hurt state. So then it's like somebody is hurt. He's gonna just lash out. And then these people that are attacking him start becoming a symbol of the whole group when he's starting to see more and more sentiment that align with the people that are attacking him when he already showed grace. So it's like in your mind, it's like, I've already tried to show grace and now you're still attacking me.
Devin, that's the part that's cringe to me though. That cracker could never act like he doing me a favor. I tried to forgive y'all. Shut the fuck up.
But
it's already
Hamp, he already said he didn't. Hold
on, Devin. Hold on, my heart. I'm saying, don't play me with that shit. Just be you. Don't say nothing to me, right? Don't try to placate.
He was politicking.
Yeah, don't even do that. Just be you. Be quiet or say what you want to say. Don't try to say, hey, I extend a fake ass olive branch. Don't do that.
Do you think that would have hurt his case?
No, I think being silent is the best course of action. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because Devin, I can't look at this as benevolence because I know how you really feel.
I mean, but do you know how you really feel, or is it a cause and effect?
Huh?
Because
hold on, let me finish. All right, so this one I'm gonna. Have you ever read Germs, Guns, and Steel?
No.
Heard about it.
Have you ever read how Europe underdeveloped Africa?
You said Europe underdeveloped
Africa. It's the name of the book.
I understand the concept. I haven't read the book.
Have you read the American Holocaust?
I mean, I know about the American Holocaust.
No, have you read it though? Right? Because this goes into what these people did for forever. So I know what inherent is, and I know I'm also inherently racist too. So I'm just saying, like, we know these things exist. Just don't play in my face. Pause.
You know what I want to add to that?
Go ahead.
Somebody called me racist, right?
Uh-huh.
I said absolutely. But mine doesn't come with hatred in trying to disenfranchise or demean another community.
But y'all not
You know what I'm
racist,
saying?
bro. Y'all not racist.
That's prejudice, ain't it?
It's tribalism, man.
No,
Y'all
it's
not
tribalism.
racist. It's racist
Let me
too.
tell you something.
Not racist, man.
2K better say good morning, nigga. I don't care what how type of nice setup he got. He better say good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. How your mama know, man?
I had to get on Mr. Fantastic earlier.
I mean, real quick, but because I think the biggest issue is we got to start making a decision. Is either are we going to be part of the system where we're intertwined with what happens because we live in proximity, or are we going to separate ourselves? Because I think that's the biggest issue I have with all these conversations is that we're all pro-black and we think they are bad, we are better or good or whatever you want to, however you want to phrase it, different, and then we still subjugate ourselves into their systems, their way of life, the way they do things, but then want to call them bad at the same time.
I love when niggas say that. Niggas be killing me with that. You can't say anything bad. You want to say anything bad? Leave. When we created this motherfucker, what?
No, because the issue is not just leave, but if you saying it's like impossible to be separate, then there has to be some form of I guess meeting of the minds or understanding, and I think we lack that ability to even get to that whatever that may be. I'm not naming it whatever it may be. I think we fail the giving an avenue of approach to even get to that point.
What are you saying, Devin?
Could I make a? Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, Mark, real quick. Cause I just want to make sure this point is clear. You're saying we what?
I think our mindset doesn't even give a opportunity.
Why? Let me ask you a question. Why do you give them so much credit for infrastructure and things like that? Have you ever researched the Lenape tribes and things of that nature?
I don't give them credit for all.
Well, what were you saying? We subscribe to.
I just understand them. I just understand they are the vast majority of this population that we live in.
Okay,
but we're still, and we have to work with them day to day. With it comes elections, laws, whatever you want to do, resources, etc.
Okay, so that means what exactly?
I'm just saying the mindset that we have doesn't allow there room for some type of meeting of the mind to understanding. It's always going to be a negative. Like there's no room to be positive. It's always going to be.
How do you substantiate that?
It's always going to be this. This is the status quo, and there's nothing.
How do you substantiate that though? How do you substantiate that claim?
Just based off the conversations we have up here.
These men work every day.
What do you mean these men work every day?
They work every day. They get along. They're cordial in the earth. They pay their bills. They own properties and assets. They work with white people, blue, black, Mexican, purple. What do you mean?
I mean, but when things are nice, it's nice. I'm talking about when things get more contentious. Like we're not even aligned with like the basic understanding of a situation. So for example, when we were talking about the jury, when we the statement was that we're saying things in the jury that disqualify ourselves because we can't even control our own emotions, and we put ourselves in a bad disposition.
We haven't substantiated that, right? I told you that you cannot ask people about race, religion, creed when you're asking jury selection questions. And so now they're saying that the black guy blurted out something, which doesn't make sense because that's not how court is conducted, especially the process of voir dire. So now let's talk about what's actual. So what aren't people allowing for?
Say that question again.
What aren't people allowing for? Like what is actually tangible? House just told people he can get him a job making $30 an hour right now. He get along in the earth. Shad uses his degree actually, unlike most of us. He works. Miss Fantastic. But Miss Fantastic dealt with racism actually. Like really actually. and still made it through the Navy in 20 years. Ugh. That's what I'm saying. Like, what does this actually mean, though? Here's what we know, Devin. They say nigga at their dinner table just like we say crack at ours. But when you get up and go to work, everybody smile. And then when it was time to promote, that's the conversation we having. When it's time to promote, why is my title not like theirs? Why, when we get further and further to the top, why do they all look the same? That's the conversation we having. Not being cordial to human beings.
I mean, but that still goes back to just like the pure fact of like nepotism. Like that's just gonna exist.
So Dave, you just want to shut up and dribble, basically. Just not talk this shit up.
No, it's not shut up and dribble. It's shut up and create your own. And if you want to be a part of their system, then you're gonna have to start. You're gonna have to play the game to some degree to get them, because they're not just gonna let it go. Like you're just not gonna shoot them all out, kill them and then just replace them. You're not gonna use physical force. That's one thing you're not gonna do. Shad, are you saying that you're gonna be able to just overpower all the white people?
No. Shad didn't say anything about violence or nothing.
No, I asked you. It was just a question. No. So it's not gonna happen. So if it's not physical, what's the other part? It's mental.
Why Shad's focus is talking to niggas like you, so we can understand how we can be unified, so we can make sure the little black boys and little black girls that get, when we gone, they got something they can work with, work from, so they can continue whatever the marathon is. That's why I say I don't be having conversations about what white people doing. I read enough to know what the reality is. The part that disheartened to me is when I hear the way niggas talk about how we gonna deal with our issues.
No, but
and y'all give them so much grace, because all I'm hearing you say is if we just be nicer to them and come to the table and make sure we got forks and spoons and some cornbread, everything will be all good.
We have a real life concept. Wherever you're saying that Austin Metcalf's father, his sentiment.
I'm not even talking about the case. That's what I'm saying. I don't even care about the case.
Let me finish. Whether you believe his mindset was false and he was just faking it, whatever, he had a more passive disposition to the whole thing, which would allow us to then be able to squeak in something somewhere. But now, because of how you're saying we need to go just attack them, boom, boom, boom.
Hey, Devin, this is the internet. Be careful. Hey, Devin, I didn't say that, so this is the internet. Be careful. I didn't say any of that.
No, I'm not saying you're saying. Okay, all right, I'm going to say in general. I want to respect you didn't say that.
Appreciate you.
But in general, when we're saying, hey, he had a passive mindset, that where he's more pliable to wherever we're trying to do socially within the confines of life. But now, because of we're all trying to get on every black person needs to be on this push, beat them up, kill them, shoot, like hate white people type mindset, then now he's on guard. That doesn't make it easier. It makes it harder, because like I was saying before, we're not going to push them. We're not going to destroy them. We're not going to go to every person that's in some type of leadership position and then just wipe them out. It's going to have to be on a psychological level. And what does that look like? Do we want somebody psychologically on guard, or do we want somebody psychologically passive?
Now, Hamp, remember I told you in the beginning, right? When I had that mindset, and I don't mean to be disparaging, but this is why I say it sounds like I hear niggas be like, "Boss, we don't want no troubles, boss. We the good one, boss. We don't want to make you mad, boss." He literally just said that, because no one up here is talking about violence. No one up here is talking about. We're talking about the title. The prompt of the show is "We push them to racism." I've been addressing the collective the entire time. I haven't been addressing what happened to his father. I understand an individual having a tragedy happen, and because they're emotional, things that they actually feel inside come out. Something that we all do, right? I'm talking about the mindset of black. That's my focus. You might was directed to somebody else, David. I'm talking about black people, because all I hear you saying is, if black people can only be better, if y'all just stop being mean, if y'all just stop saying bad things about white people, everything will change. Why is it always us the ones that got to be the better person? Why? Because they're the larger group. That's why.
Because we don't control nothing.
Yes, because they're the larger group. Yeah.
We don't control nothing.
He's saying that
Right, so
that's
we
what I'm saying. Because
Devin,
that goes back to my previous point. Either you're gonna create it yourself, create your own system, stand on your own square where you
Doesn't
in control
work.
24/7.
I already knew what
or
you thought,
you
Devin.
will have
I
to
already
be
knew your
complicit
mindset,
or
bro.
something.
Devin, but your suggestion is unrealistic, and you know that though.
No,
I don't think it is though.
Well, because
I don't
he
think
says, well, here's the thing. How he said, create your own systems. You see,
okay.
There's a world currency. Mr. Fantastic edified me on that may be shifting and changing. You know what I'm saying? He's like, hey, Hamp, here's a recommendation about, certain things. But there's a world currency for a reason because there is a system in place. What you do is operate into that system to try to build within that system things that you own. So I just want to make sure that that's clear, right? But Shot, I tend to lean on the side of he's saying they get to do what they want because they in control. Okay, we understand that, but he's saying, are you saying just take it lying down? I always say, Devin, if one nigga could hold you down, two niggas could rape you.
Nope, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay, so clarify it. What are you saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm clarifying, the clarity is, I have a mission to take something over. I can still take something over with a smile on my face with a different intent in the back of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can go say that just a random story just to give it context is say that some family owns this company. The kid that's supposed to take over isn't really doing that well. He doesn't really care about it not showing up, but I show up. I smile. I pretty much do what I need to do to get in the favors of that family, whatever. And you can say it's another black family, so we can get the concept. Say it's another black family, and all of a sudden he's like, "Dang, I would rather give this business to this person rather than my son and daughter because they're out there doing drugs like Joe Biden's son and all this stuff, and my company would just run amok. Like maybe I should just give it to him." And my whole mindset was, I ain't like your family in the first place. I just wanted to get your assets. So I'm playing into this game to then get something out of you to benefit me. But I don't think that's ever going to happen if we're showing our teeth before we even arrive to the stage.
I got you. I don't know who you're directing it to. Again, all I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying in general.
I'm saying I don't gotta disparage anybody. I can just tell the truth.
The only thing I can say I'm saying to you directly is that you're saying we need to get on the same mindset. I agree with that mindset, that we need to get on the same mindset. I just don't agree of how we apply it because we're baring our teeth to these people, and then they're saying, okay, we see them coming. Let me stop them before you even get to the front door.
I don't even know what that means. Baring your teeth. I haven't given no strategy to go do no action. So what are you talking about?
A soldier story.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just okay. No, not well.
You run the risk of being a soldier story. I'll never be that nigga ever. Right, Devin. Here's the thing, and this is what goes back to my thing that we are arguing, and then I'm gonna get Rockstar, 2K, then Beans. Right. Your assumption is that we have to show teeth in the first place. That's what the conversation about. There's an inherent bias, right? There's a disposition that already exists. That's what we're arguing before you even say anything. They wasn't gonna hire you or give you that no matter how much you shucked and jived. It didn't matter. You wasn't showing no teeth, and yet they hit you with a honey bun. That's what we conversing about in the first place. I know you ain't show no. Did you?
What do you mean?
Did you show teeth when they gave the allocation? We say, so what? Fuck it if you don't give it to me.
I'm not following.
I'm just using the verbiage you use. I'm just saying that you didn't show no teeth, and they still didn't grant you whatever they were supposed to grant because it doesn't matter.
Who was supposed to grant me what?
I was just listening to you. I was following your story. Maybe I missed something.
Okay. The story.
But Ham, before you move on, I'm sorry, fellas. I just want to make sure. Are you hearing people say that whatever this showing your teeth? I'm like, are you hearing people promote like let's aggressively take over? I'm trying to understand what Devin is pushing
Well,
back.
that is because the basis of the show is we push white people to racism, and we showed Austin Metcalf's father. And what I think to that situation, we do have black people in the community being very aggressive, very violent, and very in the forefront. And we're not. I guess we don't have anything better in front of this story than the people that are being violent and foul and what they see in front.
All right. Sorry, how we gotta be. Well, let me stop talking so much. That'll create room for everybody else. That's what need to happen. So let me get Rockstar Beans, my brother 2K in. Let me just read these few super chats. I'm trying to keep up. Christopher with the $5 says Devin B look like an unsuccessful Killer Mike. They look alike?
Niggas want to steal shit from me. I've been saying that since Devin got on this motherfucker. Timu Killer Mike in the building. He got a cut too. That nigga finally got a haircut, Hamp. That's why that nigga up here shining.
Bro, he trying to he really do is he tell me put him next to me. Cause he try to get off my aura, like he try to get a haircut. When I get a haircut, he try to look like me. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. You control where people are on this panel, not me.
Hey. Deucey with the $5 says, hold on, I lost my damn spot. Fucking with Devin. For the goal. Salute. Riri, towards the goal. Appreciate you. Hink in the building with the $5. Shout out to Hamp for the drive-by. June is men's mental health month. Indeed. Chris with the $2 says, Ma is Ray from Scary Movie. And live with the $5. $10 says, Mr. Fantastic, you can't blame Mont for that comment, brother. Salute to you. Riri with the $2 says, I don't remember hearing him say that. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, House, you are just as racist. Leah, salute twin for the check-in. King Nova with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic said Chow was right for chasing a black man 150 yards and shooting him in the back for non-stolen goods, but got understanding for whites.
Yeah, I said literally the opposite. Don't fucking pay nigga to lie on me. I said the fucking opposite, you piece of shit.
Yeah, he said the opposite on that one.
They did.
Yeah, he ain't say none of that at all. Artichoke with the $5 says, Shalom Hamp, just showing some love. We appreciate it. And I read this one. Yep. So we got 283 likes and 7 dislikes. We got 572 people in the building. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. Rockstar, what's popping?
Hey, what's good? Can y'all hear me, Pam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've been watching the show, man. Condense it. First thing I want to say is, because I did see it was kind of the conversation a bit in the on the topic. I have to make this clear. Some may agree or disagree, but how black people treat black people has no bearing on this case. The reason why, it evens itself out. There are whites on the extreme and there are blacks on the extreme of this topic, of this case. So that automatically, to me, rules it out. We gotta, I don't think none of us are supporting the extreme sides on each side. You know what I mean? Like Hamp said, we hardworking, just law-abiding individuals. So we gotta rule that out, right? And the reason I say this, Asians fought each other for 3,000 years, right? They never conquered another nation. So again, that has no bearing. Racism definitely exists. To this day, still statistics show a white felon will get hired quicker than a non-felon black guy, right? Also, one of my close friends is a defense attorney and my sister's a prosecutor. They both said that case law is used quite often. In fact, when someone takes a case, when they start researching, they actually start looking up laws, right? Mm-hmm. Now, it's not always needed, right? Because these guys and girls know law, but they will use it if the case requires it. It doesn't necessarily guarantee the judgment. You know what I mean? Here's my thing on it, man. One thing I learned about 15 years ago, that it's power when not giving a fuck. And when it comes to this case, and then I compare the case and case that was as close as it'll ever get to two cases being compared, right? At the end of the day, I'm going to ride for mine just like they going to ride for theirs. And if I'm put in a position to where even if I don't agree with you, or I don't like you, if the other side puts me in a position of where I have to choose, I'm riding with mine, man. And at the end of the day, the love and grace that I did have for the other side after that father's rant, fuck them. Fuck them. Super fuck them. Like, fuck that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us did say that man, the boy Carmelo did deserve time because unfortunately, you took a life. And people can't just be running around getting away with people dying, regardless of the reason. But the father showed me a pattern. Come on, man, how are we gonna sit in and think that what's in that father, not in that boy? And I said this several times on panels. I said something's telling me after this case and that gag order, things is gonna start coming out that we don't know about that actually happened that were maybe held back or whatever the case. And it's already starting to bloom. And that's just my thoughts on it. I'm not playing around. Fuck them motherfuckers, dog.
Damn. 2K, what up?
What's the word? What's the word, brother?
What's goody, my G?
Shit cooler, man. Cause, you know, bro, for the last 3 days, I really been trying to avoid the internet because I feel like it's a lot of smart people on this panel right now, right?
Yes.
And everything that has or should have been said has been said already. I mean, we can turn around, we can look stupid, and, you know, we can play the good guy games, but first of all, we know what got to be done. So I'm kind of off of that. But
tell us what got to be done just to make sure we're on the same page.
Bro. Less talking. This is what has to be done. More action. You gotta do some motion. It got to be some motion. But I try to like always go back to like kind of where did this shit start? And this where I fought us. Because it's always kind of like a build up to it. How far can they do it and we allow it? And so what I mean by is when, let's say Shannon Sharp, let's just say Shannon Sharp. When Shannon Sharp get caught with the white girl, we got a group of people saying, well, that's what he get for fucking with them white girls. Well, we was cool with like kind of throwing him to the wolves because he fucked with a white girl, but at the same time, the white people looking at, okay, we could do this to him now. And then we got, well, he was fucking with them, and we could do this to him now. Now we could do this to him. So when we get here, it's just the buildup of everything that we allowed to this point. And that's the problem. Because see, I'm gonna tell you about, when the white people be fucking up, you don't hear shit. When Jeffrey Epstein got caught touching all them little girls, you might hear white people come out and be like, they ain't say nothing bad about him. When they found out Evans was fucking them little 13-year-old girls, white people ain't say nothing bad about him. We found out Shannon Sharp was fucking with a white girl and the whole community trashed him. That's what he get. I don't give a fuck. Mm-hmm. So when we left one motherfucker out there out to dry, we left all of us out there to dry. That's why I say a threat to injustice anywhere is a threat to injustice everywhere. So this, to me, it's the point on how we got here. We shouldn't be surprised. Mm. We did this to our fucking selves.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You gotta fight niggas before you fight the problem.
Right.
Facts.
And that's why I liked it, Nat Turner, because when Nat Turner went on his motherfucking his little thing, goddamn me, he got all the motherfuckers in a little group and say, "Hey, Cole, you know, we finna go kill these motherfucking white people. If you ain't with me, raise your hand." And when people raise their hand, he say, "Turn around. This is who you got to kill first."
Mm. Yeah. Let me add to that too, 2K, because that's another thing. We so divided and we get to categorizing each other, right? Like, for example, you got the Republican niggas and you got the Democratic niggas, right? But little did we know, they just had a bipartisan, signed a bipartisan act, which is the Secure America Act bill. It was signed by both parties, but yet in the public's eye, we see the Democrats screaming, "Oh, this is injustice," and they doing everything to protect the immigrants. And then you got the Republicans, of course, they trying to run them off or whatever, but they both just signed the bipartisan act. It's really us against all them motherfuckers, regardless of their religion, fraternity, political party. You know what I'm saying? I was just telling my cousin, It costs $40 million to open one hospital with 20 to 30 beds, and that's including the funds for it to go work 5 years before it makes a profit. You know how much that is just with 10 million people? That's $4 fucking dollars. And there's over 40-something million people of adult Black Americans. That's sad as shit, bro.
I want to add. Let me ask, get some clarity to what Rockstar and 2K saying. Then we got Beans. So Mr. Fantastic say what he say, right? You know, he'll be on whatever side of the issue, you know. But when we doing work in the earth, we don't have no problems. So when we working on the shows, the events, edification for advice, you need this, I'm trying to fix something in my house. You know, he electrical engineer, so I said, what you think about this? Should I? We don't have no issue. That nigga never even slept with a white girl before. So what, like, you know, because remember 2K, y'all had a back and forth about the injustice or whatever the case is. How tangible is the issue? Like, when will it come to a head where that person raised their hand and you gotta do them dirty?
In our case, I don't think it's ever gonna happen, bro. It's too many people with ways to think about it, and then, you know, like some of our smartest people, we don't even listen to them. We listen to our celebrities for advice. So I don't think it's ever gonna come, man. I'm kind of like what Devin was saying, man. Y'all niggas kind of get used to this shit, dog. Like, hey, you might well lay down at this point, because you taking the dick anyway. Ain't nobody gonna stand on nothing. I was out there last Friday, Hamp.
Okay. And
so I'm at the court. Man, I'm outside the court with all the people, and they got all these white people and shit with the they like, you can't see none of their face, bro. Only thing you can see is that they hands, and they got the guns and shit. And you got all the black people over here. I see the black people over here, no justice, no peace. And that shit pissed me off. I was ready to go. Cause nigga, how long y'all been doing this? These white people out here with guns. So if the white people got guns and y'all over here marching, nigga, the white people trying to tell y'all, hey, we willing to die for this shit and you willing to march for it.
Oh, I see.
You willing to march for it.
Your camera went out, bro.
Hey, we fucked. I'm sorry, bro. We fucked, bro. Cause everybody, that's just what it is. Just, let's lay down and take the dick.
Pause. That's the other thing, right? We had a situation where
I ain't pausing nothing. You taking it.
No, you don't say you, nigga. Say what? Just say well. Don't say it.
Nigga, I ain't marching, nigga. I ain't marching. I ain't chanting none of that, nigga. So I ain't taking shit.
All right, yeah. He went to go change his camera battery. Thank God. Beans, what's poppin'?
The internet, technology don't like me, Hamp.
Oh, what's wrong with
it? This shit don't never work the way I wanted it to work, man. So of course I came up here because I wanted to get Fantastic on the record with something that he said earlier, and I tried to record the shit so that I could have the transcript because I didn't want to misquote anything that he said. So Fantastic, if I do misquote you, I apologize. I don't think I will because it wasn't that long of a soliloquy. But you made a statement earlier where you said showing understanding and grace to the demographic of white people and females, saying, yo, I acknowledge, this is what you said. I'm gonna try to do it verbatim. I acknowledge that there's a foundation of racism in this country, meaning that in white households, these white kids are getting a level of racist education from their family members. However, in their real lives, they'll have a friend, and I think you used the name Roderick, and you're saying, I'm cool with Roderick. I ain't never had no smoke with Roderick. But then they go off and somebody, black apparently, robs them. And now, because of all that stuff that was planted in their head, now they see the world in the way that they was taught to see. The foundation was planted. You said the same thing when it comes to a woman. She might not have no issues with no man. She's heard all this, negative rhetoric about men, but then some man does something to her, and your question was, can we not understand why they would have such a visceral reaction to men all of a sudden? Can you not understand how the white kid might have a visceral reaction to black people after experiencing that? So my question would be, and to get you on the record, why don't you give black people that same grace? Because you say all the time that we make it like it's some boogeyman. You say all the time that we make everything about race. And it seems like you're intentionally ignoring that thing that was planted in our heads. The 400 years of planting in our heads, right? Because you say all the time that black people are complaining and marching and talking shit about things that they haven't even experienced. But it's planted there though, right? I got decades and decades and decades of living and having people tell me about how bad the experience has been for black people in this country. Then I have other people, not just black, but white as well, telling me that we're past those days. And then all of a sudden something happens. And it happens to my neighbor. Mr. Williams lived in Louisville when the thing happened to Breonna Taylor. So it impacted him, right? The black people who lived in Florida when that thing happened to Trayvon Martin, it impacted them. The black people who live in Texas right now with the thing that's going on with Carmelo, it's impacting them. The black people in South Carolina who had to deal with the Asian man getting away with killing a 14-year-old. It's impacting them based on that foundational thing that's been implanted in their head, the same way how you gave that grace to the white girl or to the white boy and the girl. I'm not understanding why you don't give that same grace to us.
Yeah, I think the key scenario you brought up in all these things is, of course, I give my own people grace. I do all the time. That's why I haven't completely, totally just said, fuck you niggas and stop talking to y'all and going on about my way, right? I understand being black because I am black myself. As Hamp has told you, I know racism exists because I've experienced it firsthand, be it direct or indirect, right? I've had white people that had to admit their racism to me, and apologize for it so I could help them benefit. So again, bro, I live in a world of reality. The problem is this though, right? A lot of black people are being radicalized by proxy. I don't, like you said yourself, it's 400 years or whatever. Ain't nobody up here even fucking 70. Okay. What you've seen and what you've been told is one thing. And the example you gave and every example I gave was someone has experienced something directly. The white person I said, they didn't see something else, so on and so forth. And I'm giving them grace for another white person getting robbed and, that's not in their family and just somebody in the neighborhood. Now it's fuck all these niggas. No, I said them directly. The problem I have with us is that we're doing a lot of by proxy shit, right? Even to the where we're making the comparison of, like I said, we're not experiencing atrocities and fucking just, all these things. We have an inconvenience if we want to compare ourselves to the level of egregiousness that have been suffered by black people. We've got it the best by far. But yet and still, we talking like we got it the fucking worst or the same, anywhere near comparable to the generations before us. That's what I don't agree with. So I can go back and look at the history from slavery to Jim Crow and all these different things, so on and so forth. But you don't get to say, oh, they fucking George Floyd, so now I'm afraid of the police. No, I don't do fentanyl. If I get pulled over, I'm not gonna fucking do none of the shit that George Floyd did. I've been pulled over plenty of times. I'm alive and well because I made a decision to do what the fuck I did, not what he did. And that's what niggas can't do. Niggas is like, oh my God, the white man did this. Okay, well, all right, I got you. But can we look at and we can see? I know Philando Castile. I understand that. Philando Castile is like one of the exceptions. In most of these cases, we talked about this several times. When a nigga gets shot or a nigga get killed, it's something that he did in the altercation and so on and so forth, to where the shit had an excuse for it to go down the way that it went. Sonya Massey, Philando Castile, those completely, totally fucked up, right? Problem though, Beans, is why did we not riot over Sonya Massey? Sonya Massey was a black woman that all of this was recorded. Innocent in her house. She's having an episode. A fucking white cop shoots her in the fucking face. Nothing happened. But the junkie nigga, right? Lifetime criminal, so on and so forth. And that's what I'm saying. We have an issue and problem as to who we're willing to riot for. Me, if I get killed in the street or any shit, Beans, you know what niggas gonna say about me? See, look at him. Niggas gonna celebrate because of my stance. Because the way I look at things, and unfortunately, somehow, some way I end up getting killed in a fucking police thing. Look at you, nigga. Nobody gonna give a fuck or whatever. My blackness goes away, and that's the whole thing. Niggas are only black when you with the crowd. If you dare actually think for yourself, you just a coon ass nigga that, like Hamp said, when you need me, you willing to reach out for me and fucking use me for your own fucking, whatever that purpose may be. But other than that, if I serve no purpose to you because I can think the way I think and I can see things fucking whatever. Again, bro, I'll say this on my land, right? You never have to tell people how to do what they're already good at, Beans, right? Especially as adults. You don't reward people for doing the shit they're good at. You tell them where they fucking up. And my thing is that we don't ever want to talk about where we fucking up. And if you crazy enough to fucking say it as a black person, black man, especially straight black man, you just a coon ass nigga that need to be fucking, I guess, took out in the back and shot in the back of the head.
So I'm gonna say this. If something like that was to happen to you, I wouldn't celebrate it. I think you know that. And I'm not saying that to say that you're wrong. I'm saying that just so you know that no matter how much I disagree with you, I don't want shit to happen to you. I don't want you to put that out in the atmosphere, bro. Some of us will care. Even some of us that disagree with you a lot will care. I don't want shit to happen to you. I respect your mind. That being said, I'm still holding you accountable. You can't say that around me no more about black people. You got to let that go. I can't watch you say that you understand for them, but then say for us, nah, because I need you niggas to not be victims. I got to stand on this shit with you. No, you don't. No, you don't. Here's what you do. The ones that you know that's on some bullshit, you could tell you smart enough. You know the reason why me and you communicate we do, because you know fucking well I ain't no victim. You know I ain't trying to be no victim. You know I speak with passion about shit that I care about, and I don't even talk about shit I don't know about. So I'm saying you smart enough to peep that shit. The ones that you know on bullshit, fantastic. Put your foot on the neck. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You just trying to be loud. You on some selective outrage, fake outrage shit. Fuck out of here. I don't care. Treat them niggas souls, fantastic. Because I hate fake outrages too. But from now on, I just don't feel like you could just come right out the bag with that anytime somebody is bringing some sort of opposition to your conservative point of view that all you niggas just want to be victims or the boogeyman, white man, and all that other shit. Because you acknowledging that the shit exists. Anytime you could say this motherfucker who was a teenager, maybe 18, 19, 20 or something, who had a friend named Roderick, he got robbed, and all of a sudden that shit that was planted in his head, right, sparks the visceral reaction. You have to, then I know you understand it from your own people. Even if it don't happen to me. Bro, I cried over Tamir Rice. That shit fucked me up because at that time I had a son who was about that age. I'm like, damn, my son could have been outside my mama crib. They could have just rolled up and did that shit. It hurt, bro. It hurt to see our women talk about us the way that they do. You know that better than a lot of us because you've been covering it longer than most of us. It hurts for real. We get on the internet and we yell and scream and talk shit, but truth be told, that shit hurt. To see them not give us the grace and the understanding and shit that we deserve, we earned, right? So I'm just saying, like, I ain't checking you. You know I'm not checking you. I'm just letting you know. I see that you know, bro. And once I see that you know, I'm going to hold you to it because I respect you and got a lot of love.
Yeah, but that's cool. And then, like I'm saying, I'm still going to stand on what I'm standing on as far as you don't get to do it by proxy. If it's something that happens to you, cool, fine. I don't have a problem with that. If you're a black man that gets pulled over and the cops treat you like shit and they throw your face in the ground and so on and so forth, fuck the police, fuck them crackers, whatever. Hey, man, that's what you experience. I don't have you anything. But to your point, Beans, I guess everybody's not as empathetic, right? Everybody's not empaths. People have different things, so I guess I have to take consideration of that. But all niggas ain't empaths, Beans. Every nigga can't be an empath. Every nigga can't be. Oh, it happened to another nigga, so now I'm mad. But again, bro, that's again like
that's true.
I'm just sick of this narrative as to how I'm just this thing, bro. Beans, bro. I don't like doing shit, talking about the shit I did. But the wonderful thing about the shit I did, Beans, you can literally go on my YouTube channel and look at where I done gave money to people, I done gave time or whatever to where shit niggas ain't talk about, right? Again, Beans, there was a little girl that was shot. She was shot, and thank God she survived. The girl survived a fucking rifle round, Beans, right? She was like an infant. We was in Norfolk, Virginia. This is why I really just got started into that shit. Beans, I done took bread out my pocket and gave it and donated the whole thing, whole show, without even letting the people know or whatever, so on and so forth. Hey, here you go. King Randall, same shit, right? You know these niggas ain't gave a penny, a dime, a care, or give a fuck about none of this shit, and I'm a coon. So that's the shit, and this the shit that's disheartening, Beans, right? Because I have a stance, and because I have shown empathy, sympathy, I paid my money, I paid my time, right? Not to mention just who I am as a, personally. You know what I'm saying? I'm a father. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I think I'm a wonderful representation of what most black men should be, right? I carry myself in that way because I understand each and every black man is automatically assumed to be one thing. So I make sure that my behavior when I'm out in the earth, shout out to Hamp, out in the earth, I've been using that shit since I started fucking with this nigga, right? I represent us in a way to where they came to look at them niggas again. You can't do that with me. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that with me, right? Yeah. And that's the part where being simply again, I'm thrown away and I'm casted away because simply I don't say what niggas feel like I should say.
But Mr. Fantastic, can I, if Beams don't mind, let me jump into y'all conversation. No, absolutely. This is what bothers me about all this stuff, right? Because I'm listening to you, and now we seeing you humanizing yourself, and I don't have no reason to disbelieve anything you saying. But then we come up here, we disparage black women, we dehumanize black women in a way, we dehumanize at-risk youth in a way, men who might have made mistakes in their life. So I'm saying, why can't we just be consistent in the way we want to be treated, right? Because I get called a simp for standing up for black women, right? For whatever, because I'm saying, I'm listening to y'all. Y'all have actual gripes, but then to me, it can go past grievance that's important to make sure we get off our chest. Then it becomes, I'm looking at the larger picture. Now I'm watching black men say comments about black women in mass, not necessarily the woman that hurt them, not the woman at Dollar General that didn't speak, but black women in mass. I said this in the beginning, Miss Fantastic. I get upset with y'all because y'all want people to delineate and separate and compartmentalize. Why can't we do that for black people all the time? Because mainstream media has gone away. 20 years from now, they'll be using our clips to talk about what was happening with our generation. And they're going to have black men and black women talking about black people in a way that's going to sound very similar to how white people talked about us back in the day. So why can't, with the acknowledgement you just made and the wisdom and intelligence that you have, why can't us as black men and black women have conversations about ourselves, criticize us in a way that's ethical, that makes sense? So it's actually something we can take and move forward with versus fighting all the time, bro.
Because niggas want to narratives.
No. It's actually not. It's not niggas want to prove narratives. Niggas have a us versus them mentality. Niggas don't know how to disagree. Shot. I've been saying this for quite some time. Niggas feel like, Shot, no matter what, me and you are just like, we're juxtaposed on our opinions in a lot of things, right? I don't think any less of you, and I don't think that you're my enemy because you disagree with me. Right? We met in person. You met in person. I dapped you up. You dapped me up. It's no animosity, so on and so forth. Shot, niggas literally feel like, oh, you the ops, nigga, because you and niggas don't know how to intelligently disagree and take the emotion out of it. Whenever I get up here, Shot, and I say what the fuck I gotta say, I say what the fuck I gotta say, and then I go and live my life. Too many people, we haven't been taught because of we don't have enough masculinity in the culture in our community to, hey bro, just because I disagree with you don't mean I gotta hate you, don't mean I gotta threaten your life. I got my life threatened because I disagree with some shit. I'm a coon and I'm gonna kill you, nigga. I'm like, really, my nigga? And then Shot, now what I'm supposed to do? So I'm supposed to fucking subdue my nigganess, or I'm supposed to let this nigga know, all right, now if that's what you saying and that's what we on, because I may not be no nigga, but I know how niggas get down and I know how to prepare for them. So now, you just like it. No, and that's what I'm saying. It's just this thing of where we as a people, Shot, and I agree with you. I can, and I got you. I hate black women and all this other shit. Not saying you say this, but again, I say it all the time. I think black women are the most beautiful fucking women on the planet. All right, give me some y'all niggas joke me for motherfucking liking the thick shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's black women's fucking expertise. But that's why I like what I like. You feel me? At the same time, as soon as I say something that's critical, I hate black women when, I done been through so many of them, it's funny to even hear that, right? So that's my thing, man. We don't know we have not been taught the art of conversation. We definitely don't understand how to healthfully disagree. And most importantly, Shad, people don't know how to coexist and work with each other through opposition.
I got you. I'm gonna say this last thing. I'm gonna get out the way, right? Because to me, a similar thing happened with race, right? So this is what we do now with gender and black people having issues. We have our anecdotal issues, and then we try to substantiate. We try to substantiate our anecdotal issues and gripes with pseudoscience, perverse pseudoscience. That's what we do. We bring these stats. We start using the stats to substantiate our claims. Most people don't really know how statistics works, how the numbers get computed, the limitations of the research, any of that. We using these sample sizes to talk about black people. And the same thing happened when they were trying to say black people were inferior. They used perverse pseudoscience to make these claims, and here we are centuries later, and we still fighting the propaganda. So I just get upset when I see black people who have been victims of propaganda for generations use the same tactics when we can come down to each other. We can fight. Hey, black man, we got a problem with y'all. Hey, black man, we got a problem with y'all. But when we start trying to make it science, then that's when I'm like, man, we doing too much. And I just think. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I have to say this. I can't speak for everywhere you've been. Okay, I can't speak for everywhere that you've been. But the one thing I can say is that, damn, man, to the people who rock with me, if I'm saying something hypocritical, check me about it later, because I think I might be about to say something different from what I've said before. Mm-hmm. As particularly over here on Hamp Show, when my man Aaron O was doing the show, one thing I can say is they don't allow for misuse of data. Mm. They will check things in real time to make sure the data is being used properly, right? I just saw somebody posted on their channel, 24% of black women are in interracial relationships. I'm like, where the fuck they get the other 12% from? Right? So I just asked them, I'm gonna see if they're gonna respond. I mean, it might be logical the way they did it, but I know that stat ain't completely true, right? But I know if I would have brought that up over here, Hamp's first thing would have been, hold on, let me see about that. Well, let's make sure that, you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I think the one thing I will, like I said, I can't speak it everywhere you've been. But over here, at least we try to verify and validate the data, right? Especially on my channel, we do it in real time. But the thing is this, shot, we need it. Yeah. Truth be told, we can't argue with women with our experiences because they genuinely don't care. Right. The only real true argument that we have against them is the data. That's it.
I got you.
Because it's like, once you say, no, women this, you know, a woman did this, you know what they say? That's the woman you know. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you. Same thing when it comes to dealing with these white people.
Yeah.
You have to argue with them with the data, bro.
One thing help. You're right, Beans. So let me clarify even further, Beans, right? Because I know people have gotten upset with me because I'm saying, like, get rid of numbers. No, I'm saying when people come up here and say, according to this, divorce is 70%. That's not the issue. The issue for me as a person that works in research is with these statistics, what they're used for, what they're intended to do is ask more questions. So, Beans, here what I would like to see, right? We said we got a stat. According to this research, 25% of women do this. Let's have a conversation about why. Because what we do is we go straight to causations. We can make correlations, but we make false causations that cheapen the conversations. Because we all could sit down if we were mature enough. We could put our ego to the side for a second and have a discussion. What's happening? Look at the numbers. According to the statistics, only 25% of black women will ever be married. Why is that so? And then we can start talking about the different things. Y'all got bad attitudes. That's one perspective. Let's mine that out. Black men aren't committal. Let's mine it out. Let's figure out all these things so we can then actually address the issue. But we spend so much time fighting about this number and these false causations, which I think will get us in trouble, Being. So I don't want to get rid of the numbers. I just want people to understand these statistics don't necessarily say the things that we say they say. And if we want to, we can do deep dives to get what Hamp talked about a couple weeks ago, qualitative information to see what's going on so we can actually fix our issues. That's it, bro.
We gotta get House. We gotta get House been being cordial, and then Cheeky hasn't said anything. So House said he wanted to go, but then I like the back and forth. I just want to make sure I'm mindful of that. So, because I haven't had something to add on what y'all two talking about. But go ahead, House, and then we get Cheeky and Rockstar. You can jump in.
Qualitative.
Oh no! What I was gonna
we'll
say
circle back.
Is having an issue, and I guess you trying to be an objective. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. Me and Beans talking about the other.
Yeah. Now you just gotta look at what niggas. When I say they trying to push a narrative, you got to look at on your platform. what is your main cause of grabbing the eyes and the goddamn attention, especially when it comes to particular groups? I typically focus on individuals. You know what I'm saying? If it's trending, it's a trending individual. Y'all know I'm gonna create a series about that individual. I'm not gonna necessarily go against a narrative of a whole group of people. You got to figure out what niggas is talking about, and then it's gonna give you a good chance to see what type of nigga that is. Especially when you talking about when it comes to black issues and women, you pushing the narrative. It's the only reason. Not the only reason, but it's the best thing to it's a great thing to see Hamp in this channel, because don't matter what issues it is, it's damn near always gonna be a fair assessment, and Buddy gonna have his own goddamn biases, but he gonna let that be known, bro. A lot of niggas is not doing that. This is why I strayed away from that manosphere shit. It's a lot of cornball ass niggas that didn't have luck with women. You know what I'm saying? Trying to teach other cornball niggas how to get a woman. And then you ostracize and you put these labels mostly on black women and hype up these other women. It's the same thing they do with this conservative views when it comes to niggas committing a crime or doing something in the media. I always say when I come on this platform or I go over there to Chaotic, his shit is actually chaotic. You know what I'm saying? But when I come on here, I said, bro, we always highlight the minority of the minority, and we put that label on us.
On the majority.
That's when you say, oh, black people don't do this, we do it to ourselves. All that bullshit niggas want to push. And not highlight the greatest thing that we do, bro.
Yo,
House. You know what I'm saying? That's why you go on my page now. It's all white crime, nigga. Go to my community post, nigga. It's all white crime. So niggas can know it's just not black people.
Hey, House, this the shit, right? To your point, right, about the qualitative thing. So niggas just say, niggas is doing all this crime. Then I say, how many of you niggas been in jail? Crickets.
not even a criminal.
Yeah, never even been in handcuffs. Ain't that right, Devin?
And so him, they
my
go
dad
to
was a cop, so
he cuffed you.
Yeah.
All right, let me get cheeky.
That goes to what Bean said, Hamp. What you just said. That goes to what I was trying to say to Bean, right? You need, it's a perfect marriage, right? Because the quantitative gives us patterns, kind of generalizable information, and then actually the qualitative part really adds color to it.
Yeah.
Because then we'll find out. Right. That's why I said you need both. It's a perfect marriage.
Yeah, no, 100%. You need to qualify the numbers, right? Yeah. And when we see 10,000 black men out of 20 million committing crimes, and then we do a simple Family Feud survey says how many niggas been to jail or prison, and nobody raised their hand, that's because it's only 10,000 niggas a year. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it makes sense. Cheek, what's popping?
What's going on, fam? How y'all feeling?
What's goody? What happened? Why are you so sad?
Right, because listening to this shit sometimes it make me sad. It be bothering me. This shit just is sad. It's like, what the fuck? The charitability for white people in this day and age is so ridiculous. Like, and I don't understand it. Like, I can't believe that this is an actual question. Do we push white people to racism? Like, that's a sad question. That question in and of itself should explain my demeanor, because it's like, bro, what are we talking about? And under no circumstance do we ever take this super exorbitant amount of grace and apply it to people that look like us, right? And I feel like that's gonna always be the case. You got to fight 3 niggas just to get to one white person.
Hey,
and
Chief,
it's not.
You turn your mic up, bro.
You can hear me?
I think you be doing that as a tactic so niggas can just listen to what you be saying.
No, these niggas don't care. I don't know what tactic you thought that was. These niggas don't give a fuck.
So Mont, Cheek, good morning, first and foremost. Cheeky.
No, your mic do be low though, bro.
Is it low? Is it still low?
No, you good. I said good morning first and foremost. I don't think I said good morning.
Good morning.
So Mont had introduced it. I don't know if Devin agreed with the prompt, but you know that's
he introduced it a couple days ago. I was here when he said it.
Well, that's your doppelganger. So Devin
or Mont?
Devin. You
That's
agree.
fine. I'll take it.
You agree. Yes, I know.
I
I know.
agree.
You agree.
That's my homie. You know, why not?
Well, damn. Yeah, hey,
to the
y'all,
yang. I ain't gonna even get mad at it. Fine.
They
That's what we
Mr.
saying.
Fantastic, they kind of talk the same, like they cadence.
Hey,
like
man, yeah.
They both got like.
Hey,
like,
Cheeky, hey, nigga, you better stay off them cheeseburgers, nigga. You about 4 cheeseburgers away, and you Devin, okay? That's the people. Stay in the gym.
Hey, I'm about to.
Stay in the gym, nigga.
Mr.
I know I just be
Fantastic,
leaving.
I will bench press you.
What'd you say, Mouse?
I said I know I just be leaving, but I'm about to jump out and go get my workout in, guys.
All right, House, I'm gonna hit you. Pause after I get out of here too.
That's a bit. I'm gonna still be watching. I gotta go do my do my thing.
Little 1-2, okay.
Oh yeah, every day.
You already. Salute the house in the
right.
building, man.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Be safe.
All right.
So you simply saying you just disheartened by it.
Yeah, I think we give too much charitability to white people. And, if we're going to use the same logic that you just said, which is, you didn't experience something, personally, then it's best not to carry on the trauma that would have to include these conversations about women, relationships, and marriage. Like, it's a one-to-one. If we're going to use the same logic. Most niggas aren't married. And according to the stats, won't be married. Most niggas are single. Most people's body count is below 8. Like, if we start applying the logic to a lot of these things, then the conversation needs to be deaded. 1, and then 2. The other thing is, if we always attribute what a smaller portion of the population does to everybody, why do we stop with any group? Why would I do that? I would extend that and continue to do that to other groups and not go, this small group or this small percentage represents me, but no other small percentage represents them. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. White fatigue videos need to be going through the roof from every black person on the internet so we can continue this narrative that this y'all doing it, instead of going, that's just that one white guy. I don't understand that. Yeah, so that bothers me a lot.
Well, Cheeky, again, no. I mean, I'm not doing it. I've actually, and again, I don't guess I was going to talk to Hamp about this, but we broached it briefly, but because of the subject matter, it's really difficult to make content about it, right? And I've covered it on my individually. Predator fatigue, I've tried it, and that is something that I'm proving that white people, and that's what Hamp, we talked about this. For some reason, sex crimes are not seen as violent crimes. So I actually already started the campaign you're talking about with predator fatigue. Anytime I see a white person molesting a child or an animal, the bestiality is crazy, and they're like number 1, 2, 3, and 4 when it comes to that, right?
Yeah.
So I've done exactly what you're saying, Cheeky. I don't do this again. I'm just saying in the realm of this, and then to your analogy of, okay, well, we can't make the same comparison. Well, that's within the group. So now I'm not talking about people claiming that they suffer from something outside of their own group. When you're internalizing and you're talking about intra-racial issues, you don't have to experience it directly because, like you said, this is in the pursuit of. So if you're in the pursuit of a serious relationship, i.e. that may possibly end in marriage, every black man is going through difficulties to some degree if they're saying they're unsuccessful in finding women that, are marriageable. They're unsuccessful in finding women due to them having kids, due to them being overweight, due to whatever it may be, so on and so forth, right? Not saying that every man deserves a 10 or whatever. I missed the whole niggas deserve baby mama stream, but for the most part, men are saying they can't find suitable women that they feel like they should sacrifice all of their hard work in life's work for. I don't think that's for one, it's a lot more men that are quote unquote being infected by it than I think people like to give credence to, and that's the big part of that.
Go ahead, Charlie. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't know how we qualify that, right? Because the same way that you use some type of qualifier extrapolating how a woman got $4 million or $1 million off of saying the N-word to a autistic kid, you was able to pull well, that's 18 people, or how you did the math? And
Yeah,
did
33 or
on
18,000, one of the two, whatever it was, 33,000 or 18,000, I forget.
So how, if you're able to say that's a small minority, what are you using to say that this is just black people and black people's culture? Wouldn't that also be a small minority that you can't necessarily prove either? Or do you have a similar calculation to make the statement that this is black people
Intra-racially or interracially? Inter or intra?
Intra.
We'll go intra.
Well, I wouldn't have anything to quantify or qualify it, but then we have to go to the sentiments of social media and how common the conversation is being had, right?
Okay, so and through that you're making the assessment, or you're making a determination that is most black people,
and then juxtaposing it with, like you said, if what is it? Let's just say 30% marriage rate. That means 70% of black people aren't married. So if marriage is the goal,
no, I'm not speaking in regards to relationship. I'm speaking in regards to the minority of people that are doing wrong. Right? You made the claim earlier.
Oh yeah, I say that all the time.
Right,
Majority of people are doing.
But you made the claim earlier that when it came to white people, that it's a minority of them that are racist. So our viewpoint or perspective on white people and racism is skewed because of that. I'm challenging that idea with how are you determining that majority of black people viewpoint on racism is skewed? What are you using to calculate that? How do you come to that conclusion?
I think there may have been some polls done to the opinion of black people and racism. I think they did that, but I don't know if that was specifically just for black people. I think that so that might not qualify, because that might have been in general. I'm pretty sure there was, but don't quote me on it. I have to find it. But I think there was a poll done for black people and racism and so on and so forth, especially specifically around the Obama time frame or right after, and then here recent was in the last post COVID, right? But so that would be one. But still, too, like I know that the internet and social media is a microcosm. It's just the response, ad nauseum when it comes to black people and their perception of, right, to see black people say that I'm suffering through the same thing that my ancestors suffered through is and mean it, Cheeky, is disturbing to me. It's really disturbing.
I have a question about that.
The thing that I think we need just to highlight something, because I did look it up just quickly. All right, I'll dive more into it. I was like, is there a poll on black people in racism? And the response is ChatGPT. So I need a deep dive. But it's based off of Pew Research in 2024. 75% of black Americans said that they have experienced racial discrimination either regularly, 13%, or from time to time, 62%. 23% said that said they had not experienced racial discrimination because of their race. So if a majority of black Americans are saying that they've experienced level of racism due to their race, and only 23% hasn't, what does that say about that?
If they've experienced and they truly have experienced it firsthand, like I said, I have no issue and problem with that. I don't ever doubt a black person that says, hey, somebody did this, and this, on and so forth. My problem is the assessment of it and how quick we're able to call everything racism, right? So was it racist? Did the cop pull you over because you was racist, or the cop pulled you over because you had expired tags or tail light out and you were doing over the speed limit? You see what I'm saying? I literally covered my last cover video, Cheeky, was that, and the police officer was black, right? So that's what I'm saying. We get to encompass so many things into, it's not my behavior and it's not what I did, or it's not me, whatever it may be, it's because I'm black. And that's what I'm saying. When most black people look at it, oh, it's because I'm black. It's not because I'm not doing something I should be doing, or I'm doing something I should not be doing. That's my argument. And I know for a fact, I've seen it. I can't speak for nobody else. I've seen niggas do it a million times in one. Be it at the workplace, be it out in public, be it whatever. Oh man, it's them crackers this and crackers that. Brother, you done showed up to work late for a month.
Goes to being,
so the scrutiny.
My bad.
No, but Shaw, we may be saying the same thing. The scrutiny that's given to that. Why is it not would you? I'm trying to figure out the level of consistency behind it. Not because I don't think you're being, not because I think you're being disingenuous or anything like that. I'm just trying to formulate how do you calculate these things, right? Because when you say if they truly experience racism, there's a question mark to your acceptance. But the question mark that I think should be applied is to a lot more of white people's behavior than there is ever given, from my understanding. Right? That's not to say that I think you are for pro white people. I don't think you're Uncle Tom or Coon, although I vehemently disagree with a lot of shit you say in regards to that shit. It's still the question does need to come about. Where does this scrutiny and where does this skepticism come from, or how do you apply it to white people and not so frequently to blacks? Because we know you're skeptical about black experiences. You communicate that, you articulate it, and you do a decent job of bringing up why. But I don't know, or if there is some examples of you showing that level of skepticism. I just haven't seen it so frequently.
Yeah.
So that calls the question to it.
No, so my thing would be, I guess the equivalency of that would be white people being just, I guess, racist, and my assumption or my assessment of how many white people are racist. Is that what you're asking me?
More so the skepticism behind it. Like I think.
Oh, me believing that not all white people are racist.
Right.
Basically.
Like that.
Okay, cool.
That aspect. Yeah.
But just like I don't believe, as much as Hamp may say this shit, I find it difficult to believe that most black people really feel like white people are truly racist until it serves them, for the most part. And most of them don't deal with it and don't have to experience it, right? The same thing for most white people, right? I don't think most white people, that nigga's gonna rob me, or whatever, so on and so forth, or I can't trust him, and he's going, he likes fried chicken and all this other shit, and so on and so forth. I don't think most white people think in that matter. I don't think they move or whatever. Certain things happen as to where, and that's why I say the actions are very, very important. We have this and then it's for the white person can never be a victim, right? White person can never be a victim. Only niggas can, right? So that's how I'm looking at this, from just the human aspect of where you eliminate an entire race of people from being something that's societally just normal and factual in human interaction. You can't tell one group of people, well, you can't be no victim. You're a white man, and you're a white woman, and you're this and you that. And I'm like, well, that's literally impossible if you understand how human beings and societies work. But yet and still, for us, it's always, and not always, I say most of the time, if it's ever the black-white dynamic, and this is why we're here talking about this case, somehow a black boy killed a white boy, and the black boy was the victim.
Yeah,
because of his actions.
I have a question.
That's ridiculous.
Man. I'm kind of thinking about. I'm inquisitive about what Cheeky said, and my thoughts is kind of in that area too, right? Because I'm like Cheeky. I'm trying to figure out what you or anybody else on the panel that agrees with it when it comes about like comparing what our ancestors went through as opposed to us, right? Like, where does it separate, right? Like, for example, I even put in a back chat a case, right? I was violently beat by 4 cops, sued, they lost their job and everything. It was on the news, right? But I wasn't in the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? This was in modern times, right? Also, there's a city called Sugar Land, Texas, right? It's 8% blacks and it's like 5% Asian, and the rest are white. And some years ago, it was a federal investigation because they were, it was like majority of the people that would get writing tickets were blacks, and they're only 8%, right? And so I know that you may say, okay, that's not violent racism. Well, it violently hurts niggas' pockets, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? And so, and the other thing I want to say is, yeah, they're not as violent per capita per se as they was back then, right? Yes, they're not as oppressive as they was back then. That's because the system allowed them to not have to be, because the system does it for them. It works for them. Also, you just had a white guy who just shot up a black family reunion. You just had a white guy who literally just shot up a black family reunion, and he was the fucking neighbor. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to see, like, how does the comparison work? You know what I mean? Because I agree with Fantastic in a sense where, okay, yeah, we're not slaves, we're not chained up, right? But to say like it's just to distance the space between how they treated us back then and now. I think you're spacing it out too far. I think it's pretty close.
Well, I'll say this, Rock, and so what's going to get in? Rock, this is what I'm saying, right? And again, the problem is this: we never look to what niggas are doing to other people either. We act like it's just always this one-sided thing. Everybody can tell me what the white man did to the black man and everybody else did, but we never go and look for the other case of where niggas done fuck some shit up. Again, black people kill more white people than white people kill black people. That's a fact. Okay.
Yeah, but I think that's a minority. Just like, for example, with the Carmelo
I understand
case.
it's a minority.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not refuting that. But what I'm saying is, in our interactions and things end up violent and so on and so forth, even though we're the very, very small percentage compared to them, it's still, we got more, of them killed than them us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like, for example, the Carmelo case, even blacks, regardless of what side they were on the case, from what I've seen, majority of us still agreed that he needed to do some time because he did take a life.
I don't know about that, Rock.
That's from what I've seen.
I totally different, brother.
Anecdotally, most people agreed that he probably needed to do some time.
Yeah, do some kind of time.
I think most of our arguments, Mr. Fantastic, we were just discussing, was murder one convictable, and I think we saw that there was potential doubt in, because manslaughter was added to jury instruction, so I think they kind of thought maybe there was a place for reasonable doubt in the murder one statutes. Let me get Jay Prince in real quick. Jay Prince was popping.
What's up, Hamp? What's going on, everybody?
What's the word?
I would like to say, one, we all 100% of black people suffer from discrimination. The reason why I say that is because we have black people who served in the Navy, served in the military, retired. We have black people who have a lot of education, sometimes more than whites. And yet, you still not powerful. You still don't own shit. You still up under, you still got to go to the white government for permission to do anything. You don't have the same rulership as your white counterparts. So that's one. Secondly, when I listen to these black folks on here, I hate to say this, but y'all sound like some buster ass people. And the reason why I say that is Carmelo Anthony was a butler. He represents you soft ass niggas. He got a mama and daddy. He lived in a prominent neighborhood. He got a good education, right? He in sports. He ain't out there gangbanging. The person that was actually out there thugging with no daddy, guns with pictures, he had guns and pictures, bullying on people, was Austin. Had that would have been a black man punked on Carmelo Anthony, or had that would have been a gang member from the hood did that, y'all would have accepted that Negro from the hood death. The problem is, it's not about none of this. It's what is about that black people, even the black people that think that Carmelo Anthony need to be in jail, black people live off what's fair. They live off what's fair from the white people lenses. White people live off, that case to me wasn't about what's fair, what's right, what's justified or not. It's about this black boy took out one of our white boys and we're gonna make him pay. Right? His daddy was connected to the judge. Right? This is the reason why his daddy was also connected to the warrant that they put him in prison in, so they transferred him to another prison because they had him and the warden had the same last name. Like the fact that black folks give all this, like criminalize this boy and victimize this white boy. How many times we done seen black people die in the hands of white people and walk? And at the very least, they got some justice. We never get justice, ever. Only time we get justice is when we taking each other out. The only time. Name how many times that black men have deleted white people in walking free. I don't know too many black people delete white folks. That stat is a lie. And then when y'all keep bringing up all of these stats of what this, I guarantee you, black people didn't have no type of influence, no research, no based off our experience, none of that. That come pure from our opposition to the people that always painted a negative narrative about black people, especially black men. You don't have no loyalty to yourself. And you don't deserve no respect. You don't go, how bro, it seems like every day it's a conversation of this. And y'all always trying to work around instead of addressing that shit.
And you saying the main issue is what, JP, just to be clear?
The main issue is that
condense it though.
Black butlers, the butlers and mammies is high.
I said condense it though, just because you said it. I just want to make sure you condense it so we got the main point.
They sellouts.
And then
black people is sellouts.
I got you. Weak. And then give me the metrics for sellouts. Give me the points. What do sellouts do concisely? Just name like the bullet points.
Hey, Hamp, and then can you hold on, Jay Prince, and then Hamp. Hold on, Jay Prince, one more thing. And then Jay Prince, after you do that, if you don't mind, Hamp, can you also tell us what make you different from everybody else?
Okay, so one of the point is, since they don't have the courage to stand up to the head boss, they it's almost like you can't beat them, join them. So a lot of times the way how these people think, they don't think this way about their own. When it comes to people like me, I'll bust your shit. You want to get real violent when it comes to niggas like me, or when it comes to the ghetto niggas. But when it comes to some white people, you got more empathy for your ops than you do for your own race.
All right. What's the next point? Next bullet point.
The next bullet point is their whole education, the way they view stuff and the way they look at life was curated from their opposition. And since the white man owned the majority of America as far as like capital and business, they always want to go all like they way to prove to white people that they not racist, that we not like those blacks. So they would go all out their way.
Yeah,
I think the black people is the reason why Carmelo Anthony got found guilty.
Give me one more. I understand those two. If it's only two, it's fine.
No. These brothers don't have their own vision. They not creative. They don't have their own guidance. They are being guided and led by whites. Okay. They don't have their own nothing. Everything about these black people, I guarantee you can find many white people that they're trying to emulate from. They don't have their own definition of who they are.
Okay, got you.
They like puppets.
Okay, so those three, number 2 and 3, like 3, it's almost like 1, 2A, and then 2B. And then Shad asked, what makes you different?
What makes me different is my mindset. I always had a rebellious spirit against the system. I remember ever since I was a kid, my mom and them and my aunties and them used to always telling people that he do not obey authority. I always bucked up against the system. It went from school till grown up, and that's why I've been in jail so many times. I always felt like
you free now though.
Well, jail is jail people are still innocent for the most part.
No, well, I've been to like misdemeanor lower class felony prisons. If you look up the house correction, that's a prison.
Okay, so you actually been convicted 20 times.
I've been convicted. Most of my stuff was conviction. Now I do got like some petty little shit, but a lot of my stuff, every time I caught a case or something, I ain't never had no co-defendants. Everything been convicted. I did my time for every little thing I ever did.
Okay.
But that goes, a lot of stuff I'm not going to brag on because it, you
don't need to.
Limitation what the ban, but I'm just saying I always had a rebellious spirit.
How do you stay compliant within the system?
What you mean? How do you stay
how
compliant?
do you stay compliant? Like with the things that you get from the system, how do you stay so compliant?
You talking about welfare and stuff?
Well, whatever that you do get from the system, because we had that conversation before, how do you stay so compliant with that? Because is it beneficial?
Yes, because it's beneficial. I use the white man government the same way the white man used us to pick cotton.
Okay.
Even though they don't fuck with us, they still used us. They still got majority of the businesses is in the black community is whites, it's Mexicans. It's
I got
Asians.
you. I was just saying.
So they using us, we using them.
No, I got you. Well, now you saying that, right? But then you talk about when people do different jobs within these systems, but you get to use them for what you deem beneficial, and you don't see that as a negative, or do you see it as the same negative that you paint?
No, I'm misusing them.
How?
Happily going out there to slave for them.
How?
It's not showing. I'm misusing them.
Well, I would say,
right?
well, no, right? Because I would say that they actually tell you what you can and can't do in your own premises.
What do you mean? I don't get
well,
told
so like
what
for
I can
instance,
and can't do.
yeah, so like for instance, like,
down,
go ahead.
I just think the government shutdown is a key example. Like,
well, so like for instance, right? I just fixed up my house to rent it again, right? And somebody had Section 8, you know, so they walk through, and then Section 8 walks through, and then Section 8 walks through with them and let them know how much they got to pay and what type of job they have to maintain and what income they need to bring in, right? What their kids can and cannot do, and etc. So I see them being very compliant, and I would assume that Section 8 in itself kind of that's the same for DC as in Wisconsin. So those people are especially compliant. There's actually a misnomer about people with Section 8. They actually don't tear your shit up because they need to make sure they stay compliant within the confines. So what makes you so compliant there, but then so rebellious just because you don't value school, but the things that you value, you actually pretty compliant in.
No, that's false. That's 100% false.
Okay.
I could guarantee you. Matter of fact, they don't even want to rent to people with Section 8 because they feel like Section 8 tears up their house.
I said I know what they feel. I'm saying what it is based on a tangible qualitative experience.
Come on, man. Nah.
Yes, sir.
We voted on that.
Everybody in Section 8 I know do what they want to do, right? Because when you talk about people who committed the most crimes, who going out there more destructive, they tends to be in what neighborhood? In a neighborhood full of Section 8. Now, even though you guys go to work, but you still get told what to do. You buy your own house, but you still get told what to do. You can't just, that's your house. They let you believe you own that shit, but you can't do what you want to in that house.
Like what?
You can't buy land and put anything on that land.
Like
I
what?
guarantee you can't.
So what can't? So I'm just simply hold on. Watch out. What can I do in my house? Talk your shit.
So let me see for an example.
Oh, you saying that
Okay,
let me edify you, right? Because this is a misunderstanding. I can do what I want. I have to pull permits, right? And here's the key about a permit: you just pay for it. It ain't that there's not a burden to where I gotta prove a bunch of stuff. I just have to pay for the permit for the upgrade. Guess now go hold, let me go. Guess what you can't do? Paint them walls.
What?
You better not touch you better not paint them walls.
I always used to paint my walls.
Nah, and that's why you used to and you got kicked out. You can't paint them walls.
No, hold on. So this is what you can't do.
Come on.
One, if you the type of person, you a DJ.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
I guarantee you, if you had the type of neighbors that tell you turn that fucking music down, I don't give a fuck who own this motherfucker. I guarantee you don't turn that damn music down. One, the police gonna get a couple police calls, and then the neighborhood gonna vote your ass up out of that area. That's one. Secondly, you can't run no business out that motherfucker. You can't run no prominent business out that damn house.
What?
Hey, so here's the fly shit. So here's the interesting thing.
Running it now.
With the tax code as an example, I have a home office that I'm able to write off 750 square feet. So that's actually not true. Also, what you can't do is turn your music up either based on the noise ordinances in your city.
It's an ordinance,
right? But guess what I can do is I can talk to my neighbor because they hold JP, I didn't cut you off.
Go ahead.
Now, what I could do is talk to my neighbor because they both own they shit. And I say, hey, we having a party. They say, no problem. We'll come over and etc. Because everybody own they shit.
But you can't do it on a daily basis. Another thing you can
wait. So I got to party every day to make your point?
Jay, stop.
Nigga ain't never even own a pair, other than a pair of shoes. Want to tell a homeowner what they can do, bro. Come on, bro. This is not your lane, fam.
Homeowner don't mean you a
This is not your lane, brother. You don't know this life, man. You don't know this life, brother.
So you got 5 or 6 kids, right?
It's a difference between being told what to do and adhering to laws.
I had to wait 20 minutes to talk.
You've been talking the last 15.
All right, let him finish his last point.
Last 15.
Hey, go ahead, Jay Prince, make your last point, and then I'm gonna relinquish the floor to them. Go ahead.
We gotta stay here for hours when they talk.
JP, go ahead.
Nigga, you
please.
just got on the panel. Get the fuck out of here. Stop it, bro.
Go ahead, JP.
So Hamp, you got 5 kids, right?
No, you.
Mm-hmm.
What would happen? And we know kids is better than a motherfucker. I'm raising them, and you raising them. What would happen, Mr. Working Man, Mr. Owning the House Man? What would happen if the puppy see you beat your kids? Let's say the kids, because I was raised wherever you fuck up at, that's where you're gonna get fucked up at, right?
Yes.
And that was mainly in the Section 8 living apartments. You know, what would happen if you in a grocery store and your kids fucking up? And you tack that ass.
I actually
and all them good white folks is watching. What would happen to you?
Well, interestingly enough, I spanked my daughter. Her name's Nova. I call her Big Baby. In the store because she was touching stuff when she wasn't supposed to. So I just spanked her on the butt, you know, like how we used to get, and then we checked out and went home.
How we used to get. Did you whip out a belt?
No. I'm too powerful for that. I barely like to spank them, but I had to because she touched this stuff too many times.
Yeah, most parents hate to spank. They whoop their kids, but it depends on what their kids getting involved in.
Yeah, she was just touching stuff in the store. You know what I'm saying? Opening candy, shit like
Right.
that.
So
and then JP, she opened a whatchamacallit. I don't even like those. If she would have opened a Reese's, we might have had a deal. She opened a whatchamacallit.
But just all I'm saying is just because y'all think that y'all own stuff, that don't mean you above the law. You get treated. You got the same rights as a person on welfare and as a person in homeless shelters. You is not above the program.
Well,
so I think that y'all thought by
JP, let me say this,
most
below.
of your life put you above the program.
Nah, that's the thing, right? We weren't even talking about above or below. You were saying what we do as opposed to what you do. I said this out my own mouth. If they not giving me my tax money back, I'd rather them give it to people that look like me, that live here, than fucking send condoms to Iran. They ain't gonna give my money back no way. Let the people who need it get it. See, that's my stand if we just talking about Section 8 and etc. But you said, well, hold on, my heart. You said that you on some high and mighty shit. Like you ain't complying. Turns out you complying like a motherfucker.
I'm not really complying. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you see that really?
Let me say this.
All right, I'm out the way, Rockstar. You can talk.
Jesus ain't fantastic, dude. Really?
Okay,
you're not in jail or dating your ass compliant to
some rules that you gotta follow. If you live in somebody else's house, you follow a little bit of rules and stuff like that. Like, but it's a lot of rules that I do not. Hold on, it's some stuff that goes against the grain. If I get caught, I'll probably go to the feds, right? So my thing is, I'm not gonna live in prison. I think that you are more in prison. Keep trying to avoid prison. When you gotta walk on your tippy toes, and the fact that how do you feel about all of these black people? I don't care if we need to get to the mind frame if our people wrong or right. Y'all still saying that boy need to be in prison. That boy defended. It seemed like y'all only heard the white people's side, because if you go to the side where the black people's side, they showing more proof on what really went down. It seemed like y'all only heard the whites and y'all just took what the whites said.
All right, hold on.
You got people coming out saying that the video showed that at first it was 6 boys and Carmelo Anthony tried to walk away, but they kept circling around him. They literally watched the video, and then it's the reason why they didn't have it public, right? It's the reason why they didn't get the chance to show it. All this other stuff, like I think by listening to y'all must have not heard it from the blacks that was actually there.
Damn. All right.
The blacks were the people that testified, bro. The black students testified on his behalf.
Real quick. All right. So real quick, yeah. Rockstar, what were you trying to say? And I'm trying not to forget a point that I want to address. Talk to Shad and Beans about too. Go ahead, Rockstar.
Okay. Yeah, Jay, you got to understand this, bro. You can't categorize or judge people based off their assessment of something based off the evidence that is presented to us in the public as. Now, also, the reason why you have to be careful with that, because if all of what you say comes out to be proven to be true, we also have a right to change our judgment as well. So you got to be careful when, and that's a part of the problem with us, right? Oh, you disagree with me, so you are that. Okay, well, perspectives can change. You see what I'm saying? And I have no problem admitting when I made a mistake about something.
That's like some Mahatma Gandhi shit you just said. Like, yeah, we get it, and then he the most racist motherfucker that ever lived. Like, what about what he said though? What do you disagree with though? You just telling them, hey, if you're right, then we wrong, then we'll agree with you. That's not like fun. What do you disagree with?
Well, that's the part I disagree with him, and also I disagree with him with the part about he don't seem to understand the difference between adhering to laws and being told what to do. To me, that's two totally different things.
But all us black people collectively is that's why I get offended when black men talking about they powerful, they leaders, and all this. No, you are not. Y'all just described what I've been trying to remind y'all of. So we all up under somebody else's power, right? And that also mean that the equality for blacks and whites is not there. So when y'all get to start talking about you a leader and women should bow down to you, who at the bell, to who leading? What nigga is leading? Name.
Define leadership. Then, since you say none of the black men are
define leadership. The white man.
Of course, that's leadership for you. Exactly.
Yes,
that's leadership for you. You depend on him. You of course you're gonna see the person as a leader that gives you your livelihood, bro. We not like you, dog. You just had an argument, brother. You talk for I don't know how long uninterrupted, brother. I didn't die, genius. I'm alive, ain't I? You talking to me, ain't I? Right? Okay, cool. Again, brother. Listen. You just tried as a habitual Section 8 liver and habitual
government assistance too.
Listen, brother. Listen, brother. I'm not, brother. I'm not in a welfare state. I'm not in any. We don't have the same life.
The military is work just like I worked over here.
You ain't worth anything, dog. Again, bro, it's not the same, dog.
You're the worst.
You're the worst of the worst, bro.
There's nothing you can do to tell me that my father was a leader. Huh? My father was my leader. There's nothing.
Ali would say you the worst of the worst.
I'm just saying. I'm going off what you said. You said blacks not leaders. You can't tell me my father wasn't my leader. Love him to death. He's my hero. Michael Jordan was not my hero.
Let's talk about this.
Have other people to lead.
Let's talk about this. Hey man, y'all need to extend this show, or Hey, listen. Let's talk about this, right? Because we kind of get into that quite often. Beans and Shad, when you guys were conversing. Oh, Beans, you was trying to say something?
No, I'm looking at something. Go ahead. I'm listening.
The word erudition comes to mind. People actually don't have the brevity they think they have to discuss a bunch of topics. But everybody want to be involved in every conversation, and really, they don't have the knowledge base for it. And now we just get to assert certain things, say certain things, right? Like JP and I having a conversation about who's in submission, right? Now JP and I could talk, like we could get through it pretty clean for the most part. That's when he do that smile, because he like, God damn, okay, let me think. You know what I'm saying? But we be having fun with it, but but the lack of and the thing is, people think they have the level of erudition to have the conversation about a bunch of shit, but we don't. But everybody's allowed to converse, and then what happens? But we don't want to be exclusionary, but it's like a slippery slope, Most of us over equate us being sapiential. People think they got all this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. But most of us don't have it to the level we think we do. And so most of us aren't inclined to listen, to understand, acknowledge, concede, right? We have an issue with conceding. Last obscure word is because most of us are inure. And I'll leave it there.
But Hamp, if you're not doing nothing with all of that wisdom and knowledge and you don't got nothing to show for it, it's pointless. You just a smart dummy. It's like a good thing went the way. So you got all these. Let's say I'm the dumb one and you the smart one. But if all of you got all of this wisdom, but when I say okay, let me show me something where you taking a black man on the next level, and you can't show that. You can't show leadership. You can't show an example of where white men, Mexican men, other men in this country respect you in certain areas. Yeah, okay, we that's almost listen to a preacher. You got all the answers, but with nothing tangible to hang on to.
That would include you too, Jay Brent. But that would include you, bro. You
who the hell have you led? Who the hell have you taught anything? You don't even see it, Shad.
Y'all responding to stuff that's like better shit to respond to.
That should be crazy.
Somebody gotta let them know though, Ham. Shit.
No, listen. I want to ask Fantastic this, bro.
Go ahead, B.
And I'm sorry that it took so long to get here, Fantastic, but I was just trying to make sure I did the research. You was talking about the traffic stop thing, and when I think you and Cheeky was conversing at that time, it really made me think about it. I was like, damn, that's a good point. So I tried to get as much research as I could on traffic stops, and basically what it says is, out of 100% of traffic stops nationally, only 50% of them result in tickets, right? And then of those tickets, 12% of those tickets are dismissed, right? So, Shad, you better at math than I am, but that almost sounds like it's saying 62% of traffic stops really don't result in tickets, right? But the way I'm trying to look at it is through the lens of black people, and that data says that 46%, so 4 less percent, only 46% of traffic stops that involve black people in traffic tickets. Fantastic. And here's the thing, they don't have the racial data as it pertains to how many of them are dismissed, but I think we have the license to include that 12% that we saw from earlier, right? Just to kind of plug it in. So now you're talking about, 66% of traffic stops with black people where there's no real ticket there. You could make the argument, right, just for the sake of arguing that they really didn't even do nothing wrong, legitimately. So why did you pull them over? You pulled them over and you don't give them a ticket? You pulled them over, you gave them a ticket, and then they went to court with that ticket and that got dismissed? I mean, out of that 66%, I would want to argue at least 30 of that had to be racially motivated, which is still horrible, because that means 30% of traffic stops are still racially motivated.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then
and that's okay.
On his face, superficially.
Yeah, that's the reason why I brought up Sugar Land, right? Because Sugar Land is one of the most affluential neighborhoods in the Houston metropolitan area. Like when somebody tell you they live in Sugar Land, you're gonna automatically say they're rich, right? And so the reason why I use that Sugar Land stat as an example is because that kind of gets rid of where their tags ain't right, or stuff like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because they're rich. Most of them people there, their tags are good. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly why I use that stat to kind of, dismiss any other stuff that may be used to water it down. Right? So 8% blacks, 5% Asians, and then the rest are mostly white, but the blacks are getting rid of the most tickets. That's insane.
Yeah.
So, Beans, what do you think about? So you said it's 50. You said 50-50, right? And then 62% are dismissed.
Mm-hmm. Well, 12% are dismissed.
My bad, 12%. Or sorry, 60% when you include the 12.
Exactly.
Okay. So what happens when they get pulled over? It's like, oh, this one of the good niggas.
Why are we looking at it like that?
No, hold on.
Yeah,
let me say this.
Why are we looking
wait, Fantastic. Let me say this, because I just want to show that I can also be reasonable, bro. I got pulled over a fucking lot, right? I'm from Chicago, and I always lived in the hood until I made it to the burbs. I got pulled over a lot, and here's the thing: truth be told, 80% of the time, I was in the wrong. I'm not talking about like I did something wrong and like I didn't use my turn signal. I mean like my license I didn't have it or was suspended. Tags was outdated. I even had a car one time where I had my license plate was a piece of cardboard that I wrote the numbers on because somebody had stole my plates while I was locked up. But I remembered the plate number, so I just put some cardboard on there and wrote the plate number on there. But the crazy part about it was when I was getting pulled over, they was letting me go home. Even when I was dead wrong, I was still get to go home a lot of times.
So
right. So I'm acknowledging that's why
Beans.
I didn't try to make some outrageous ass.
Nah, dead ass. Word to me.
saying?
Yeah, word to me. You didn't. Right. So, like qualitatively speaking.
Come on, man.
That's literally like, yo,
with the 4-syllable words.
One time, like you know how a road will go right, but it don't mean it's a right turn.
Right.
So boom,
Absolutely.
I'm at the red light, but I go right because it's going right, and I'm trying to get to a parking spot. So she get behind me, pull me over. She like, why you run the red light? I said, oh, I was trying to turn. It was a right turn. She's like, no, that's this road. I said, you know what? I took a shot. I need this parking spot. I gotta go DJ. So she just started laughing and gave me like a verbal warning. One time I'm DJing at one spot, I gotta go to the next spot, but I'm kind of saucy. I got a bottle in the front seat and all that, and on so-called New Year's Eve, right? And so he pulled me over. I do the test, the breathalyzer, and he like, damn. He's like, you like right under the limit. Just sit there, like wait 20 minutes, take a nap. Dead ass what he told me. He pulled somebody else over behind me. Now they chasing this nigga through the woods, so I pull off. I need to throw that nigga a cookout. Cause I made it to that party just because he got he ran. So appreciate him. But the cop didn't bother me though. And then this is in DC too. Like one cop pulled me over and he's like, but he was black, so that probably don't count. But he was a capper and he saw my tags, but I ran a light again. Cause I run lights at night. Like every red light after 10 p.m. is mine. Do
you think that happens more when you in a city that has more crime and better crime? Like if your city is filled with murders and stuff like that, of course you might get off on some little petty stuff until you go to the suburbs, right?
Nah, that's the thing. So where I live now is a pretty decent area, and like my wife, she still got Maryland tags on her shit. We've been out here for 3 years. And so the cop was like, hey, you gotta update these, and just gave her like a warning. My tag was like expired. You get it from the dealer, you gotta go update it yourself. So I was like a month out. He's like, yeah, just go the DMV. He pointed at the DMV, it's right here. So Beans, that's been my experience too.
But even 30%, right? Which I think I proved. I think I showed that I got that reasonably, right? I didn't just pull that out my ass, right?
But
that's still bad though. Well, let me just say real quick. I promise. But that's still bad though, right? Because I'm not sure. I haven't looked this up. I'm going to while you're talking, Mr. Fantastic. But I would believe that not even 30% at one point in time ever in the history of America that 30% of black people was on welfare. I find that very difficult to believe, and yet look at the narrative around it, around welfare and government assistance as it pertains to black people. We act like everybody black is on welfare and everybody be on it forever and ever, even though the data says the exact opposite, right? So if 30% of black people being on welfare destroyed the black community, then 30% of police officers making racial stops is horrible, and that shit need to be checked. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but the problem with it is when you in respect to you for your honesty, again, most cops have to have justification for pulling you over vast majority of the time. So to say that, oh, it's just because they're black, no, it had to be an infraction. And that's across the board. And you and like I said, if you're honest about it, bro, I've never been pulled over just driving while black. I did something wrong. I was going over the speed limit. I didn't put a fucking signal light on. Some dumb shit, right? Usually for me, it's just speeding. I've never had any issues and problems. Hey, license registration, you know how fast you was going? Nah, man, I really don't know, so on and so forth, because you don't never really admit to shit, doing the wrong shit. But hey, they give me my ticket, I go on by my way, I pay the ticket, or I fight the ticket, I do whatever, and so on and so forth. What I'm saying to you, Beans, and the other part of the research that you may not be aware of, black people get pulled over 1.5 times more because black people have more of the same infractions you were talking about. Niggas drive with a suspended license more than everybody else. And what do we know now, Beans? The fucking what's the name, spotter and shit. The spotters, if your shit's suspended, because you know a lot of people have it so where if your license is tightened to your tag, right, your name or whatever. So they run your tag and they say you got suspended license. They pull you over, of course, and you're the actual driver. Now, nigga, that's the reason for them pulling you over. Now, do they have discretion in that? They can still let you go, whether or not. But then, Beans, oh, nigga, you ain't gonna this, nigga, you ain't gonna that, crack of this, crack of that. Fuck the police. All right, nigga, now you lock the fuck up. For the most part, cops have the fucking discretion whether or not, like Hamp said, you go home or you don't. A lot of these cases, because niggas are obsessed with fucking racism, this, oh, man, you pulled over because I'm black. Well, no, sir, I didn't pull you over because you're black. I pulled you over because you merged into the lane without making a proper turn signal, and you ran the fucking red light. Okay, and it's all on dash cam for him to support it.
I'm glad you said that because I was gonna say that like that, but that's happening all day, every day. So that's the easiest thing for them to be able to wait for somebody to do to have a reason to pull them over is the merging into another lane without using your turn signal type shit. I mean, who does that in real life? Unless it's a car on the side of you, really, right? So it's those kind of infractions that they can use easily to justify pulling over people, particularly when you're younger because you're trying too hard to look cool, right? But fantastic, remember, only 46% of the black traffic stops end in citations.
Yeah,
so that means 54% of the time, them niggas get to go home for some reason. I am admitting that it's people like me who got to go home, but most of the time, those was by detectives. I'm not even sure if that's included in this data that I'm looking at, because I've heard people say the detectives in their town don't even pull people over.
Yeah,
but in Chicago,
shit. Yo, the jump
70% of my pullovers was by detectives.
Jump outs don't care about shit, but what they looking for. They'll pull you
That's
over
a
if you
fact.
don't got what they want. That's shit.
They don't even want to do the paperwork on you not having your license. They don't give a fuck about that.
They mainly looking for robberies and M's, bodies.
Yeah, they looking
people
for
that,
real shit. Yeah.
And that's how you get off.
Yo,
what I'm saying.
Bean, they told me Mr. Fantastic be like, retiring from the Navy was so tough. You said off license and registration? See, he always add that in first. You know what I mean? He let him know
none of that.
You know what I'm saying? So he get a little bit of leniency. You feel me? Hey,
have your decals on your car and everything else.
Hey, bro. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, baby.
I ain't mad.
Hey, so what's up, Devin and Cheeky? Y'all, what's up with y'all? Y'all not arguing today?
Ain't nobody saying nothing. I'm just sitting here, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to bore y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's your fucking thing with me.
Well, you and Devin, both combining y'all.
You're an old man, Cheeky.
You definitely have the 8th grade background school picture.
So Hamp, can I say something to your topic?
Sure.
Like you don't have any hair. How about that?
So could black folks make white people racist? I think that's a problem with black folks to even believe that, because that entails that you don't believe that they are racist. Anytime a lot of people say, well, JP, when last time you been in slavery, right? They say stupid stuff like that. I said never. But that don't mean I don't suffer from the same stuff from the people that were slaves. When was the last time these white people in 2026 were slave masters? They wasn't never no slave masters, so why they still in power? Because their power got translated to them when they was a baby. And it just went on, right? And then black folks want to say we equal opportunity, but we go to the same schools, right? Don't y'all go to school with white people? Especially when y'all go to them colleges, y'all in these frats, but yet you still powerless. They powerful, right? So can you make white people racist? No. They already that. Just because they just got a different method now. Yeah, they're not lynching us physically. They're not whipping us. But Carmelo Anthony, that was a lynching. They use this social media platform to put the fear of the white God in us. So guess what this did? Watching this Carmelo Anthony trial, guess what this did to all the black folks? This made us believe that if a white person come around and picking on me or bullying on me, even assaulting me, and I got a weapon, I just got to take that ass with because now I'm scared to defend myself because we're going to end up like Carmelo Anthony. He got 35 years for defending who out the bell. But it was a white dude, a white boy, and a Mexican boy in Texas did cuts and stabbed somebody else to death, and one of them got 10 years suspended sentence, right? And the other one got 3 off that 10. So yeah, so these platforms is used to it's like it's an upgrade slavery, right? Would y'all agree?
No.
Well, when you a butler, and when you assemble to the point where you rather go risk your life and you still won't benefit, you don't become in charge of anything, you don't become leader of anything.
I'm in charge of me. I got freedom you don't have.
Your voice still don't matter.
I have freedom
right?
you don't have, bro.
You still want to go like it
it's
has
not,
not
same,
done
dog.
nothing for black men.
Again, bro, I do something for black men every day because I'm a black man.
It have not done nothing for you here in America.
I'm a black man, bro. So I do something for black men every day. I do stuff for myself. You know, I again, it's sad, bro, seeing someone that's always in a position of need speak on those in a lifestyle they'll never understand and they never experience.
Yes,
right?
I'm needy.
That's the sad part about it.
I'm a black person in America. We all needy.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't really need, bro. I'm pretty much covered in the need category, right?
You need a white man to give you opportunity, and you also need that white man to pay your bills every month.
No. I've earned my bills being paid every month.
You didn't earn it because you did not fight. You didn't go throw no bullets. You went over there to work
you don't
overseas.
Have to throw you don't have to throw bullets.
25 years here in seas.
No, well,
so
no,
you did the same type of stuff.
No, we didn't do the same type of stuff. No, bro. Again,
so what's different from what you worked over there in
everything?
I work in here. What difference did you do?
Well, little work, and your work is not important.
I respect the ones that was in battle combat.
Okay. So no one cares about your respect.
Wait a minute.
No one cares about your respect.
I thought Hamp said we don't give out participation trophies.
No one cares about your respect. That's the thing about it. You don't have enough cachet. You don't have enough relevance for your respect to matter.
Do you respect everybody that came there on the same level, opposed to the people that actually fought, or you get them the ones that was in the audience participation trophies?
What percentage of the what does more so enlighten us? What does more bullets or bombs?
What
I said, what does more damage, bullets or bombs? What kills more people?
Both. I would say
not both. No, you're wrong.
I would say bullets.
So let me educate you.
But bullets gotta
So being that you've never been in anything really organized in your life, I think the infantry aspect and on the ground is less than like 5% of the military, right? The other 95%. So according to you, 95% of the military is just participation trophy, and they haven't did anything, they haven't earned anything.
Yes, if you didn't go to combat,
and that's why no one respects your opinion.
You can't claim that.
That's why no one respects your unwanted and just the little fucking opinion, bro. You're nobody, and you're welcome. And listen, it's not a participation trophy. A participation trophy is a participation trophy.
I got into a
participation trophy.
I got shot once, right?
No one cares.
I got shot once. I got stabbed. I got sliced in my chest. I've been in jail for my little stuff. I've been in war rooms. I done got fought. I got jumped. And who out the bell? I was in combat. That's where my PTSD come from. Me and my brother was driving down the street one time, and we got dumped at. Shot up our car while we was in the motherfucker. So, but you over there, you ain't experiencing. You didn't have no bullets flying through your head.
Yeah, no. So what?
So when was the last time you was in a shootout?
Never.
And you was in a military. See, us people over here, we think all military veterans is going over there shooting shit.
No, you do.
95% of them is just working.
Yeah, so what that tells you is most people don't think that you're just uneducated and you're very low IQ.
War shit like them. You disrespecting the 5%.
So you're saying 95% of the military does nothing. I know you don't understand what logic is.
Salute you for what? Working?
You don't understand what logic is. So that's difficult for you to
salute nobody that didn't go fight.
You don't have to salute anybody.
It was in combat.
You don't have to salute anybody.
If you was over there just working, bro, you could have did that shit over here.
Well, actually, no, because you have to qualify for the military first, and you wouldn't even qualify.
You got to
over here.
Would you qualify for the military? Would you qualify for the military?
I think because I'm flat-footed.
No, not flat-footed. Your low IQ, your criminal history. Yeah, bro, they wouldn't even let you fucking scrub toilets in the
I
Navy.
won't let them qualify me like that because I don't believe in it.
No, you would. You probably should. You probably should. They just up the age of like 40 something. You might still qualify. You might want to run to the recruiter's office.
You just said I wouldn't qualify.
42.
Well, you might want to try. I'm just saying, you want to try. You just want to try. You should try. You need anything that can help you, bro.
In the Marine.
If I can't join something to fight for my black race, my black men, the black men to be in the homes with their kids and fight for the black population.
You're not fighting for that now. You're not fighting for that now. You're not fighting for that now.
What I'm saying is, if I can't fight for me first. Because you told us that you're supposed to start at home first before you try to fish the world.
Well, you clearly not doing that either.
So why
you clearly not doing that either.
Going overseas?
You're not doing that either, though.
Shit that's already taken care of. They don't need
but
you
you're not.
there.
The problem is you're not doing that either.
Family needs you.
You're not even doing that in your own household. You're not even doing that in your own household.
You left your black family because the mother.
I didn't leave nobody. I left my ex-wife.
Because she joked about your pension. So you gave her waking up with your kids. Let's go brag about fighting for the white man. His shit straight. He don't need you just an add-on. That's all you was. He didn't need you. You were just another send-off. That's
how was I send off if I came back? You don't even know the words you're using. You're just using words for no reason that make no sense. It don't even make a send off means you send them off and they don't come back.
Bro, okay, what have you gained from that? You didn't get no type of respect over here. You still don't have no power, and you retired from this.
I got power. I got more power than you
to change your black community.
Yeah, I got more power than you. Way more power than you.
Power? What? I could call the police on you right now for threatening me. You get charged with menacing. Veteran or not.
Call him. see how it turn out.
You don't have no authority in nothing. What's your authority of?
Me and everything that I control that belongs to me. You don't even have property, bro. You never owned property in your life. We're not the same.
I don't gotta go to the military to own.
Yeah, you ain't definitely ain't finna do it how you trying to do it. Lifetime renter. Lifetime Section 8 renter.
We need more black men.
Well, you wanted to go down this hole. Now tell us that you're not a lifetime Section 8 renter, bro.
Yeah, so
all right, so we got nothing to talk about, bro. We're not the same. We're not the same, fam.
I've been humble myself. I told myself 5 years ago, I said since I got this much fear of the white man and fighting up against him, since I'm a bitch, I'm finna live like a bitch. So I'm
glad you admit it. I ain't never been a bitch though.
I'm about to indirectly fight the white man. I'm not going to go slave in their fields, and I'm going to use them and take their money. I'm rebelling because they told us a man don't eat, the man don't work, the man don't eat. Well, I'm finna sit up here and rebel against that and say, man, fuck that. I ain't working shit.
And let the white man take care of you, huh? And let the white man tell you when to eat, sleep, shit, and breathe. Yeah, you're right, brother. Go right ahead. You enjoy it, brother.
Wait, y'all taking care of me. And you can't tell me shit.
Well, you're welcome.
Don't y'all pay taxes?
Wait, wouldn't that give us control?
I'm doing what I want.
Yeah, definitely, Cheeky. That's control. He asked me what control we had. I already told him. I got control over you.
Keep it up. I'm going to have another baby and raise up your taxes. Now what? You better be quiet.
Well, you won't raise up my taxes. I don't live where you live, idiot. So, I mean, you can't raise up my taxes.
It's a federal, the government.
No, it's not federal. It's not federal. No, brother. Yeah, that would have something to do with your state level before it ever gets to federal, genius. But again, it's a poor understanding of, very, very limited IQ, and that's what happens when you got a 7th grade education, man, or education, as you say.
I don't qualify myself on white man IQ. You go to your enemy that got a history, has a history of doing whatever. You go to them to qualify yourself with it. Anytime your oppressors
anytime your oppressors is the gatekeeper of your intelligence, motherfucker, you are
Reading is fundamental and international, brother. You have difficulty doing that.
Bro, your opposition is the gatekeeper.
They read in China. They read in Africa. They read in Africa and China. You know that, right? So that destroys your.
Reading, I'm not talking about reading. I'm talking about.
Yeah, you can't do it. I know you can't because you have difficulty doing it. You have difficulty doing it. You're illiterate, brother.
No, what I'm saying is education is subjective. Basically, yes, they got a different education system in different countries.
Yeah, man. So, like I said, the problem with what your logic is, and being that you don't have a high IQ, you don't understand just how intelligence really, pretty much sets the framework for society,
I can't
right?
wait till you get in that ring. I'm gonna grab your hair and sling you all around that damn mat.
Hey, man, listen, bro. You talking that, but you ain't said nothing to get it going. You running. So listen, I ain't mentioned it. I ain't talking about it.
But you don't fight me though.
I'm hoping you preparing, bro. I'm hoping you preparing.
You don't fight me though.
I'm hoping you preparing.
Now we got the child dude probably live in your state.
Donated $19.
He don't live in my state. He live in South Carolina.
Bye.
He live in South Carolina.
How far that is from you?
Depending on where you're in South Carolina, anywhere from 3 to 4 hours.
Why you ain't driving down there?
Why would I drive down there? Five black people said he wasn't guilty. Why would I come from outside of their community when 5 black people said they felt like he wasn't guilty?
You seen the tape. I thought anytime you shoot anybody in the back, that's
I already said that. I said the same thing. But it's not
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
They sent, I don't know, $90 to get JP out of here. They said he was doing his talking points. Salute to JP. I'm done. Anything, Sean? I can't hear you.
For me, that nigga told me he got that background because he still got dreams and
That was funny as
aspirations.
hell. I heard that too. That was funny.
Yeah, Granville brought the nigga back, Hamp.
JP, Granville brought you back if you still here.
I still got dreams, nigga.
And now he got
yeah, man.
Oh, no, that's not a... Wait, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110. You need $10 more, Granville.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You need $10 more, bro.
I don't want to say what I want to say. I
Military
want to
said
say
no,
something
'cause
so
it's
bad,
nasty.
bro.
What
Damn.
the
I
fuck?
really do.
Damn.
I want to say something so bad, bro.
Keep saying it. Say it.
Hey, man, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to pile on.
You know
I
what?
said on my show.
If Devin is my
At BGville donated
doppelganger,
$50 through Super Chat.
He's really serious.
and then that means
JP brought you back and you got a $40 credit.
doppelganger.
Cheeky, don't
Jay
fight you when I see you.
Prince is Mr. Fantastic doppelganger. If that nigga braid his hair up, he gonna look.
I ain't never been that ugly in my life, nigga.
That's his
I ain't never been
doppelganger.
that ugly in my life.
Crazy, son.
Jay Prince is Mr. Fantastic's
At least
doppelganger.
I gave you Devin.
That's his
God,
paternal
please.
twin. Them niggas came out the same womb.
Yo, you getting away with a lot this year, G.
That nigga 6'4", he's 6'4". That nigga, they both country as fuck.
6'5".
Yeah.
I'm not
Jay
poor,
Prince 6'5",
destitute,
something like
or
that.
low,
Yeah,
low
he's-
IQ. None of that. Nah, man.
Bro, he is your Bizarro Superman Bizarro World.
Nah.
Yeah, that's your nigga, bro. Pause.
Nah, man.
But that's your doppelganger. If Devin is mine, you got yours, and we good.
I think I just sent you 20 IOUs to get Cheeky out of here, bro. He being real disrespectful today.
Cheeky wildin', man.
It's not like
I'm
you.
not wildin'. That's his brother.
He
That's
about
his
to turn.
twin.
He about to
This
turn.
is beyond you.
He about to turn 30, man. He acting old.
Oh, is that what it is?
See now. Boy, see now.
Old ass nigga.
That's how it happened, man. He like, yo, man, I was watching Invincible with the kids, and it's a pretty good show. It's violent. It's very violent.
I told you it was a good show. It's a great show.
But Rocky like it. So they bring all the Invincibles from other places. They look like like. So when you was saying that's his doppelganger, I'm like, I seen it. I seen it on Invincible. JB said he need a link.
Man, hell no, bro.
Why? It's twins in the fight.
Round 2. Yeah, man. Let me get out of here, man. Before I have to fuck Cheeky up when I see him. Nigga, I'm ready to shoot, so you can't shoot me, nigga. Hey, we shoot at each other. I'm out. Y'all have a nice day. I'm not standing for this shenanigans.
This nigga is done.
Hey, that nigga brought that fight up, Hamp. Hey,
he did bring
it up.
He
brought
did.
it up. So hey, let's make it shake. Y'all, hey, what y'all say? What you said, Hamp?
Hold on.
You know what's
Mr. Fantastic? He here. Let's confirm it, man. I don't know if he's locked in.
He's saying it again because he said it and he ran off.
JP.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep. You back, man. You got a
They
$40 credit.
I don't ever say I look like that dude. Fantastic look like he had never had a cute moment in his life. And women always, I had me cute. I got baby hair. They love my skin tone. They love my smile.
Look, you sound like him too. What, tall, dark, you chocolate? What you be saying, Fantastic?
Fantastic, really.
Fantastic. What you be saying? Say it, Fantastic. You never look no roach. Look at all this hair on my head. Go ahead, Fantastic. Do your shit. Your twin up here.
My thing is,
listen here, goddamn Devin Jr. Cheeky. I'm letting you make it, nigga.
Go ahead, Fantastic.
You said it right.
You ain't never seen nobody this chocolate and solid. Say the shit you be saying.
That nigga, no, sir, no, man.
He copies everything I do.
They say they got a gorilla on the loose in Minneapolis, and I might about to turn this nigga in. So I'm just saying, bro, let's not do this, bro. I'm trying not to get his reward money. Get this nigga out of here, man. It's not the same.
The thing is this. I made myself that nigga amongst the circumstances I'm in. For me to be poor, welfare recipient, baby mamas out the ass, been in jail many times.
See,
all of the worst shit.
The complete opposite.
The complete opposite.
Y'all twins.
And let's not forget, what you up here today, titties. You got titties too, man titties, pause. So yeah, go ahead, keep going.
I didn't know you was staring at them.
All right, nah, brother, you listen. You got that poor ass white beater on, nigga. Man,
you making me feel all uncomfortable. Shit. Hold on.
Man titties, nigga. Get your ass in the gym. Hey, I can tell you this. Yeah. Nigga, you definitely don't want to fight me with you. Definitely don't want to show up to the fight with no titties, nigga. It's gonna be a long day.
As an airborne cook combat DL disabled vet, that brother need to do some research. I did more conveys in Afghanistan than infantry.
See, my biggest thing is, like, I'm glad that we had the military veterans on here. And shout out to the ones, I only respect the ones that actually fight. And them, the only veterans I respect is the white ones. I do not respect black veterans at all. That's just my thing. Because I believe that you chose, and then you wear that badge like it's so, like the 4-star general. They wear it so proudly. But yet these is the same people that took you away from your family, bro. And you was willing to go risk your life and want to talk like you big and bad. Why you didn't apply that same energy to the system? Your sons needed you. daughters them hear you. The reason why a lot of your daughters went through rape and sexual. The reason why black women act the way they act, because you got bitched out your house. Most of y'all went to the military. Once y'all got punked out of your house.
JP.
And you claiming that
JP
shit?
just be freestyling, bro. He just be
JP, you ain't really saying. JP, think about this. How you get arrested so much? If you a renegade.
Just living. I've been in the
No,
streets
that's
since
not what
16.
I'm asking. I ain't asking the crime. I'm asking, why were you so compliant so often?
What you mean compliant?
Like, why did you get taken into custody, nigga?
How did they take you?
Yeah, you just so against the white man in the system.
Oh, I didn't fight him. Well, I got beat up.
Why
by
not?
a cop. I did. Wait, 2 instances. I got beat up by a cop one. And I told this story when I ended up had to pull my Desert Eagle. But the thing is, that cop was in the wrong. He didn't have no search warrant. He didn't have no search warrant. He was me and my
you need more people.
We was coming
You pulled a
DE.
Man, y'all have a nice day, man. This nigga pulling Desert Eagles on what you call them? I'm gonna have to follow suit, cause yeah, man, this nigga pulling Desert Eagles on Jake, and he here to talk about it. Hey, man, listen,
We need more people.
Don't you niggas never tell me. Don't y'all never tell me that the police is racist.
Because when I throw stuff out there, they interrupt me. Then I don't get the chance to clarify. Then people think I'm jacking. So when me and my ex-fiance, we had our own ice cream truck. We was coming from doing our little thing on ice cream truck, and we seen this same cop that was putting dead squirrels walking out our house. And when Devin, my ex-fiance, that's tattooed on my neck, she caught out. She started cussing at the cop, and the cop was extremely. Like, he was by himself. He was aggressively. I'm thinking this cop, you would have thought that this man was going to do something to your woman. And so I end up grabbing my Desert Eagle behind the couch. My window right here. My glass door right here. The couch is over here. So I went in and I grabbed my Desert Eagle. I said, you better get the fuck out of my motherfucking house. That's how it was. If he didn't touch my woman, I would have been dead a long time ago. On my dead mama grave.
Yeah. All right. Let's do some final thoughts, man. Are those AI glasses, Cheeky?
Yep. Just like that Desert Eagle.
JP, any final thoughts?
Yeah, my final thought is this. I can't see how y'all are able to laugh. I can't see how y'all are able to participate in this American dream after that 14-year-old boy and after Carmelo Anthony. If that wasn't enough to wake y'all up to say we had to do something different, because y'all done did the going to work and following, complying by the rules, doing all of this woo out the bam, and yet they still find a way to show you that you ain't shit, that they don't respect you, right? I can't see, this is why I hate black men that wear jewelry. Like, I believe wearing jewelry and diamonds and stuff that comes from after you done achieve something. That's a reward. If you still is subjugated and you still not respected, you still getting tossed in your back, and everybody go home. Why is you wearing diamonds for? What is you celebrating? I already see white men with diamonds on their neck, then black. You have not earned that. You have not earned this right. Every day y'all come on these platforms and y'all talk about these white people. Y'all try to talk about these white people problems. All of this shit y'all talking about, this white people problems. This don't got shit to do with y'all. Y'all can't control none of this shit. You can't control the woman's outcome of how much money she make over you. You can't control her mouth. You can't control the power she have over you. You can't control the whites over you. You can't control nothing. So what's the point? If you ain't talking about coming up with strategies and addressing that, you find something else to talk about. Talk about how it's like to be a bitch as a black man in America. And nobody respect you, not even your women and kids. Yo, we don't even respect each other.
That's it.
But y'all overcompensating. Y'all need this money to hang on to make your dick hard. It is what it is.
Shot.
Good show, man. Good show. I don't got much to say today. I'm good. Good show, man.
Devin.
Yeah, can't follow JP. You know, he said it all. Yeah. He a model citizen.
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. Make sure you guys get your tickets June 27th. All right. It's gonna be lit. This shit gonna be, podcast, fight, all that good shit, and hopefully we got something coming for y'all in November. Okay. But yeah, man.
Where'd he go?
Great conversation. Great conversation. He probably, I ain't gonna say nothing. But nah, great conversation, man. At the end of the day, bro, I understand us. I just think we focus on the wrong shit way too much, bro. The amount of focus that black people have for white people and their perception on racism and so on and so forth, and we just transferred, I'll say, 25 to 30% of that to us and what we can fix and what we can improve because we know racism is never going to go anywhere, bro. I think we have a lot more changes a lot sooner than later. That's all I got.
Man, hold on. Man, look, kick that nigga shot out of here, man. I paid good money. Get that nigga up out of here, man, please.
Why you kick shot?
Yeah, that nigga don't get no final thought. Because I'm a hating ass nigga, that's why. Get that nigga up out of here.
How you doing? You miss me, bro? You miss me?
I miss you, bro.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Out of here right now. Hamp don't open up bounties a lot, so I just need to get your ass up out of here. Hey, can I use that other 42?
JP 40?
Yeah, JP 40.
Sure.
JP don't need that. I'm JP government assistant. Fuck, that's all that was. Look, he used to that shit. Get Devin ass up out of here too, nigga. $20 on Devin, man. Get Devin up out of here. And Rockstar. Get Rockstar about this motherfucker too. That way, it's only podcast, Cheeky, and Hamp. And hey, kick me out of here too, nigga. Get me out of here too. I'm done. Get me about this day.
Beans, any final thoughts? Beans, you can hear me? Cheeky, can you hear me?
I can. I don't know what's up with me.
Any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. I think they don't deserve some grace. That shit over with. We gotta stop with it. Gotta stop with it. We do it every time. We do it every single time. It happens every time. But that's it.
That's it. JT with the $2 says, "Where's the food truck, James?" Goated Casual Gaming with the $10 says, As a youngster, a cop definitely pulled my dad over, flashed the light on him and us in the back seat and said, "Oh, we not looking for your kind." It does happen. Little Rock with its $5 says, "My 20-year retirement check does not care if JP respects it or not." MC Heavy with the $5 says, "JP said my eyes are up here." Antonio Harper with the 20 ball says, "It's sad this brother raising kids to think like him. As an airborne cook combat disabled vet, that brother need to do some research. I did more convoys in Afghanistan than infantry." This Granville bringing JP back. Mo List with the $5 says, "Man, I'm about to send another 50 ball. Get him out of here." Artichoke put JP in the bathroom. West M with the $5 says, "JP, a man that failed at running a hot dog stand on Section 8 with a ton of kids / baby moms and happy a man is taking care of him. Let that sink in." Aaliyah with the 20 ball said, "Bye, J Projections." John says, "Say less." In the bathroom with JP. Mo List with the 50 ball says, "Man, pack JP goofy ass all the way up." John with the $5 says, "I blame him. This dude got the same talking points every time he hit the panel." Yeah, man. Antonio with the $5 says, "That's why I have personalized truck tags with airborne wings." Devin with the $2 says, "JP makes people racist." Black Ty was popping. Ty says, "JP, you champion in Section 8 and all this other bullshit as a grown man was as able-bodied man with kids is just dusty." Mo with the $5 says, "Now this what I can call an intellectual ass whooping. Salute To you, Hamp, brother Hamp. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. Get to the bottom of that shit. Pause. Mo Liz for the $2. Hamp, you bully. Nah, hell nah. JP always started. Prime with the $5 says, JP worship white people more than the coons. He cries about it. Jay Miller with the $5 says, meanwhile, JP lives off the same people that has so much criticism for. Jay Gotti with the $5 says, this panel fucking fire. Fantastic showing off. He got a full head of hair. Y'all talking today and we all listening. Terry T with the $10. Salute, salute, salute. Nay in the building. Make sure you get your ticket. This might get rocky. Oh, and make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. That's a fact. Chrissy in the building with the $5. Hamp bully me for this. Super chat. Hey y'all. What's up? Appreciate you. Art with the $5 says, Shalom Hamp, just showing love. I read that one. Appreciate y'all, man. 100%. Hey. Everybody keep grinding. Please get your tickets to Risky Weekend. Risky Weekend is going to be absolutely amazing, man. Houston is still fun, contrary to popular belief. Don't let the kids put a sully or a bad taste in your mouth. Pause because of that. What was that shit that we had just had? Spring break and all that. It's not like that all the time. They just take advantage of them dummies, you know? So we got a bunch of all the venues we're going to be at are secured already anyway. So your ticket will cover everything for that. And then Sunday, you never leave Houston on the Sunday. So we got a couple places picked out. We'll make the final decision for brunch on Sunday, but it should be epic. Ticket link. Join the Discord so you stay in the know. We got a hell of a fight card, man. It's going to be amazing. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
We out.
Oh, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach was longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.